All right. All right. So NORSCA has invaded Kislev, and we've created a new empire of the KISLEVAN Rus. We've got a nice chunk of territory here. We've also conquered Throg, taken over all of his lands, which we've divided up between our two vassals, the Nagle Firelings and the Sal, the Varg, sorry. The only two Norscan factions, yeah. And yeah, we're trying to build our economy around ports, because NORSCA gets a lot of bonus. Well, NORSCA has the best rate like type of ports, like different. I think there's 3 different levels. There's like rich ports, medium ports, and like poor ports. And NORSCA has the rich ports style of money from ports, so they make the most money from their ports, along with a couple of other races that also have rich ports. But also NORSCA gets up to plus 60% income from ports when they dedicate to a particular god. Potentially we could get like 60% there, and maybe a 20% from one of the other ones as well. Maybe get plus 80% money from ports or something. So we could be, you know, really rich if we can get all of our ports going and dedicate to the gods. I want to try to get some sort of like systematic dedication to the gods going, so that we can repeatedly dedicate settlements to the gods rather than just occasionally. But yeah, we'll see how we go with that.
Into the fray. Tremble, weaklings.
Alright. Got a battle to do here. This is a minor settlement battle. Yeah. Yeah, we can't really auto-resolve it. Could, but... it's a bit brutal. So we'll try to fight it and see if we can take less damage. Hey, Black Monkey. I think it's just us today. Oh, what? Man, Maximilian, welcome, welcome. Yeah, sorry I started late again. I just, yeah, just was, I thought it would probably be a quiet one tonight anyway, so thought I'd try and get a little bit extra sleep. I'm happy you guys are here. Keep me company. All right. I haven't fought a Kislev minor settlement battle for a while. Yeah, I probably don't want to move these guys around because I don't want it to take any longer than, you know, any longer than it has to. Might just leave this guy up here because it might make them deploy. Yeah, make them deploy up here, so we might be able to take some of the lower city more easily. Let's see how we go. Hey, Professorian, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'll be happy once I've managed to subjugate all of the Kislevites and we don't have to keep fighting Kislev anymore. Yeah, all their archers are annoying. It'll be good once we can get some, once we get some artillery from the Chaos Dwarfs too.
Wulfrik the Wanderer! All will be despoiled! Now!
will!
Wait! Drag us to the souls!
With speed! Hurry! Going now!
Chaos Marauders!
Yeah, sorry I was late. We were, making a bit of a late start. I'll still try and do, I don't know, I'll see how we go. I'll still try and do a few hours of this and maybe a little bit of Warhammer as well.
Ha! Faster!
Wulfrik the one!
Chaos comes!
Shields up! Marauder chieftain!
Faster! Command us! Recarnage! Faster, Blaze Hunter!
Attack!
Quick! Your will! Get them!
Lusting for blood!
Good Jesus.
Slaughter! Charge them!
Prepared to hex!
We serve the gods! What do the gods decide? Rebel
We'll push in onto this point there. We can kill this tower before it happens.
Shaman sorcerer!
We serve the gods! Very well!
Going now! Ready to murder! Death manifested!
You get that point?
Yes, chieftain!
Oh, we got it? Yeah, we got it.
Command us! Yeah! Yes, Lord! Move! Another try! For the Chaos Gods! Chaos Marauders! Quick! Where's the enemy? Eat your souls!
Marauder chieftain!
I'll take him!
Strike now!
Fight!
Shamanic Dan!
Alright, we're getting somewhere now.
So be it. Very well.
Pull the horses back out. I was just trying to get the horses in there to rush that point so we could stop their buildings and stuff, but they were kind of doing alright in melee for a bit there, but they're not really doing very well now. They got their point back, but... Did we kill that lord? Oh yeah, he's gone already. He's good.
Wulfrik the Wanderer. Ah! Hit your stones!
I'll be there.
The blood party waits! Leader of savages! Chaos Marauders!
Oh, nice. Welcome to game 3, Talk. Hope you're enjoying it.
Shove them! Safe my way! For the mud!
Marauder chieftain.
Disembowel! Chaos Marauders!
Positioning. Shaman sorcerer. Winds.
Har! Fender!
Alright. Isn't too bad. Hopefully it was mostly hit point damage. 114 dead. Not too bad. Yeah, I'm not really sure what not really sure what Norscan units I really want. I kind of just want Hussars.
We do not want your pity.
King on trolls!
All the motherland stands behind me. You have no hope.
So close. 14,000 gold it would cost to make him a vassal. How much gold do we got? 17,000. Actually, that's probably alright. We could probably get that and we could probably get the money back by selling them these territories back again. Historically, there's nothing to suggest that the Kievan Rus used mammoths or trolls. True, true. We can't rule it out though. But yeah, I mean, it's probably, like, lore-wise, it's probably pretty unbelievable that the Kislevites would ever bow down to worship, you know, to follow a chaos race. But in a more historical sense, you know, I mean, if you invade places, they tend to conquer them. They tend to, you know, bend the knee, I guess.
Overrun the world.
Yes, I don't know if, I mean, it's, I mean, maybe it's not very,
Out of my way!
Maybe it's not super worth it in a pure game sense, but in terms of this campaign, like our whole objective is to kind of insta-vesselize Kislev, so I think I'm going to do it now.
Stain upon existence.
Because it's 14,000 gold, but now we've got Katarina as our vassal. No ally missions for any of our allies. Yeah, it's right. I'm not trying to make a historically accurate game or anything, but it's just trying to... Oh, Kislev's all the way down here. Fighting the Empire. Pretty cool. Alright.
Your will? All the way! Despoil and ravage!
We'll get filming... Disband filming for now. We'll respec him out so we can get him back in 3 turns.
Tribesmen, gather!
My challenge? Undeniable.
Hey, Useful. Pretty sure we can't reach with this other army. Try.
On the prowl. Move on then!
Yeah, no.
To the slaughter!
Let's try to fight this one without losing any units. But yeah, so we've achieved our initial objective, which is to vassalize some Kislev. Yeah, I think it's better to take a major settlement, a major faction like Katarin's faction rather than one of the minor ones, because that way at least they get the, like, they tend to be strong. Whereas if we take a minor faction, they tend to be kind of useless. So hopefully she'll be a good vassal. Try and go wide around these guys a little bit. Yeah, I'm not against trolls and mammoths in the Norscan armies. They're both pretty good units, but I like the Norscan man mode style. Tend to take a lot of casualties, but it's pretty fun.
Now is our time! Lock them! Annihilation! Yes, marauders! For chaos! For chaos!
Yeah, we're gonna take some damage here.
Cartates!
Give the Southerners! Slaughter! Chaos Marauders! Attack the mortals! So be it!
I win. Wins to me.
They will succumb! Chaos Marauders!
Shame on sorcerer.
Blood! We serve the gods! Blood! Very well! Get them!
No time wasted. Shame on sorcerer. Shamanic death.
Your will? Yes? Yes, Lord! For chaos!
Shame on sorcerer.
What do you bid? What? Ah! That's what the master's been.
Alright, these guys got wrecked here because they've short charged into spears, but at least they stopped them shooting my berserkers, which was kind of my objective. I'm not sure if that was wise, but you know, I just love my berserkers and I don't care about my horsemen too much. But it's not really a strategic thing. It's just a personal preference.
Chaos Marauders! Mortal fool! We serve the gods!
Conjuring. A killing.
The inescapable one!
And find a unit that's got enough health left to actually charge into these spears. I don't think any of them really can. Just get my heroes. Shut them down.
Kill them! What do the gods desire? Gods Chaos Marauders!
There we go.
Give us carnage!
Hey, Omni. Happy 2024, Mercy. Cheers, mate. Cheers, Omni. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for the continued support. Been a member for 12 months now. That's awesome. Got to, I'll pop you on the list here. I think John still needs a rename as well. Alright, that'll do. Excuse me. Shenanigans are up to today. Well, we're vassalizing Kislev and forming a new Kislevite Norscan Empire, modeled after the Kievan Rus of our world. So I could raise this probably, and I'll occupy it just in case we need it to get our money back, because we just gave all of our money to Katarina, and I would like to get that money back. So yeah, wood is a good resource. It's a good resource for getting trade, but it's not one of the critical ones. Furs, maybe. I think it's furs and wine we need. I don't think there's much chance of us getting Kislev off her though.
From lowliest farmer to mightiest witch, all Kislevites stand against you.
Ah, you'll come around. She's at minus 160.
A pleasure and an honor.
What are my goals for this playthrough? Just at this point now, just to play normally, I guess. Well, I mean, the thing I guess I want to do that I don't normally do is I want to actually try and dedicate to the gods, and maximize our port income. I guess I want to kind of try to build up a little mini empire, just around this area. So I want to sort of control this Kislevite area, and also all the ports around the Black Sea. Oh no, not the Black Sea. What's the sea? The Baltic, around the Baltic here. So I want to control these empire ports on the south here as well, and then I want to use this this Northern Empire land as kind of like an area that I can trash to dedicate to the gods, so I can get these god dedications up, and that'll also increase our port income as well. Okay, so Plesk is not got any relevant trade goods either. Okay, so that's all of their money. Oh, I can't get them to... Oh, crap. I can't get them to break their trade agreement with Oslan. Yeah, I thought I'd be able to, because normally you can do... Yeah, that's all right.
This shall suffice.
That's right. Well, at least we got all of our money back.
Bring target car one through. Doomlev. Bartikat Fama Elgramus Audi. Isavula.
Started Wulfrik in the eastern colonies, invaded Lustria, fighting lizardmen. Eastern colonies? What's the eastern colonies? I don't know where that is. But I guess it'd be kind of cool to start in Lost Ericsson's start position. If they were going to add a new Norscan faction, I think it'd be cool if they added Lost Ericsson's Vikings down in down near Hexawattle there. If they were going to do like an Amazon DLC, that'd be kind of cool. If they did like Amazons plus Lost Ericsson's Vikings, and you had a little like Amazons versus Vikings kind of DLC down there. That'd be pretty cool. All right, we've got heaps of heroes now, so.
Gather.
John the Wise, he's our death shaman.
Speak to the four corners. King on trolls.
Joe Omniax. Boom. He used to be a Jarl, but now he's kind of a mad, ravening beast. That works. Fuse up some stuff here. You like some Amazons? Yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't mind some Amazon. I'd like anything we can get would be good. I'm not sure if I'd play them a lot, but I mean, sure, you know, like, I wouldn't say no to more content of any kind, really. All right, Got you guys in there. Amazons on tabletop had access to high-tech weapons. Yeah, having them with like las pistols and stuff would be pretty crazy.
Dumfaumancy. Izan masu user petu nemgrad bolg minu dauz udiol.
Yeah, see, going up against... Actually, that could be a good call. Maybe we should go against these Skaven first, because...
Right realms.
Or maybe we should just go both directions at once.
Enslave the Southerners. Chieftain of the tribe. Overrun the world. Decamping. Enslave the Southerners. Moving out. Despoil and ravage.
Economy's looking pretty healthy right now.
Northmen come. They can run.
We're getting massive replenishment, so I kind of don't want to lose anything.
Chieftain of the tribe.
5, 6.
Sea fangs ready. Overrun the world.
Maybe I'll just hold on to this guy for one more time.
Bring death.
Hey Andy Warren, thanks buddy. What are the best cheesy hacks you can do with Wulfrik's factions? Hey yeah, buddy. Not sure. I'll have to see if we can think of anything. Norsca's not a particularly cheesy faction. But yeah, I mean real estate stuff's always good.
Tribesmen, gather. My challenge? Undeniable.
I don't know, probably the most standout cool thing that Norsca can do is they can get the Dark Elf technology when you take over Nagarond. If you take over Nagarond, you can get this and makes heroes immortal. And once you've got immortal heroes, you can just steal any hero that you want. Doesn't matter what level they are. You just have to borrow army, get the hero wounded, and they join your faction. So you can make a cool like rogues gallery of different heroes from different races. That's probably the coolest thing you can do with Norsca, I'd say.
Yes.
Alright, so yeah, maybe if we go up here and we go to war with these... Actually, how... We don't have any diplomatic... No, we can go to war with them, that's cool. Normally when you ally with a faction, they are more likely to join your wars for the first few turns.
The correct path. Good. On the move. Outstanding. Despoil and ravage.
They're more likely to join your wars for the first few turns. I wonder if it's the same for Kislev.
A bold stratagem.
How strong are these guys?
Deliver your missive
Got
and
3
then get from my
settlements.
presence.
So if I declare war on Iceland straight away, will that...
Eat my enemies.
Will that,
Bring it. No stopping me.
will that make it more likely that Kislev will join? Because I want to break Kislev's agreements.
Dishonorable cur.
That agreement with Iceland,
Stain of
yeah.
existence.
Who's next?
How do you get spell mastery? Just the in his skill tree.
Take what's theirs.
My ice age comes.
So we can stack Vicious Assault level 3 with the other guy who's got Frenzied Assault. You can stack those two together, so that's kind of cool. You can even stack Frenzied Assault with Vicious Assault level 3 and then another guy with Vicious Assault level 2 and another guy with Vicious Assault level 1. So you can end up with plus 5, plus 8, 13, plus 12, plus, so this would be plus 25. And then so it'd be like plus 37 melee attack if you have all of them stacked together. So it's pretty good. You already know what Chaos God you're going for. I have trouble going past Corn. I wish that we could go kind of undivided and get a little bit of everyone, but yeah. Mainly I'm going for the ports bonus. But I think it's kind of easier just to go for one. But when does it lock you out of gaining? I think once you get to max out, once you max one of them out, it locks you out from gaining favor in the others. Is that right? So I'd like to get at least level 1 in one of the others. So maybe we should try to get to like when you're 101. Yeah, okay. So we can go to like 96 in the Hound, and then I could start going in like the Serpent, and then once the Serpent gets to like 50, then I could go back to the Hound and get the Hound back to 100, and then I'd end up with 100 Hound, 30 Serpent. I think it's possible to even get 3 of them up to a degree, but it's the more that you try and do it once, the harder and longer it takes. Because I think you get plus, yeah, I think you get plus 6. I can't really remember now, it's been so long, but yeah, I think you get plus 6 in the one that you go for, and you get minus 2 in all the others. So yeah, so you go up in one first, and the minuses don't do anything because they're already at 0. And then once you get to max, then you can start going for other ones. It is plus 6 minus 2, yeah, okay, cool. So I guess technically the fastest way would be to go to like plus 50. Go to plus 60, go to play plus 63 or 66 or whatever with Serpents, and then go back and go for 100 with the Hound, and by the time you get to 100 with Hound, the Serpents would be back down to 30. Wouldn't be bad. Yeah. I like the heroes, the Exalt, the Slay Maim, the Corn hero, and the Sorcerer hero that you get for Slaanesh. They're probably my 2 favorites of the options. Let's get some more Wolf heroes. Monolith of Flesh. I'm not going to build that up just because I feel like that's 3,600. I feel like we're probably going to lose it at some point. We can try to... We can try to not lose too much money on these. That'd be good. Empire makes for a good farm. Yeah, we'll go for farm the Empire, I think. But I was thinking we could raise these 3 settlements here for the Chaos Dwarfs, and then the Chaos Dwarfs will reoccupy them anyway. So, although if we occupy them, we would get a lot more. Get a lot more favor with the Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I'd like to make the Chaos Dwarfs our vassals as well, if possible. Just because I feel like vassals are more reliable than allies. Oh, this fucker's still going.
Your will. Annihilation.
Can't quite make it. The garrison probably could have handled them anyway, but yeah. Is he at war with them? Okay, beautiful.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. My hand hovers close to my blade.
They're an 18, so they're pretty weak.
Battle time is feeding time. Muted beast. That's right. Moving.
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done.
I will not obey.
Ah, beautiful. So they joined our war, which means that they broke their trade agreement with the with Ostland, which will, because I wanted to kind of try to get all my allies liking each other and hating the same factions and having the same factions hate them and stuff, so we can make them all kind of like each other. And yeah, so them having a trade agreement with Ostland was kind of not great. We've got rid of that now. Also, if he attacks the settlement next turn, we can join in, and potentially some accidental friendly fire might be able to occur. Got Pit of Shades, yeah, might be able to do a bit of damage with that.
Despoil, ravage.
Where's my next quarry? Immediately. En route.
What? Journeying. Dominate. Yes, Lord.
Right, send him down there with the one assistant lord, so he's got somebody to help him take settlements and stuff. Arkan and Daniel hate you because of your Kislevite vassals. Oh.
Supreme champion.
Nah, he doesn't seem to mind. I don't think he's got vision. I don't think he's got diplomatic vision on either of the Kislev factions, so he doesn't really... I don't think he had a chance to hate them or anything. And Archeon...
The gods smile.
Nah, they're fine. I think I got away with it. Did you
Yes.
meet them a bit later maybe? I don't know, maybe they didn't have a chance to
Immediately.
maybe he didn't have a chance to build up the bad relations yet.
The crow directs me.
Foolish, stupid.
Bloodthirsty.
No.
So I don't really need Fort Stragov and Zoishenk. I just want the ports, really. Maybe the capital. Maybe we could keep that, just because it's like, kind of like our home province. Bay of Blades. I love the public order. Like the chaos corruption, the chaos undivided corruption just gives us like mad public order. Pretty cool. Alright, I'll go Bay of Blades because I think hopefully it's relatively safe. Tucked away in there. Longship Graveyard. I don't know if we'll just go for it. I mean, iron doesn't do us anything, does it? No. Yeah, I think it's wine and furs that we need. Hey, brother Brian, how you going, buddy? All right, still working pretty well. Home from work, nice. Time to kick back. Yeah, I want to start trying to work on my vassal points. There we go. So yeah, I'm trying to get mutual enemies. Actually, I should have declared war on the Skaven last turn. Okay, we're attacking KISLEVAN Rus. So yeah, I was going to try and damage Festus a little bit, because I don't think I want to be allies with Festus, because I think that's too many, then we'll have too many allies in the south. I think we're going to have trouble already trying to stop Katarin from reoccupying our raised settlements. I wonder how it'll play out. We might end up at war with Vlad in the end. Yeah, we're probably not even going to be able to do any damage to him. Yeah, they're going to wipe these guys out before we even get onto the battlefield, I think. Oh, such is life. Can't recruit any demon units from Archaon's faction, yeah. You'd be able to recruit demon factions from the Demon Prince's faction, though. We want some demons. Yeah, I wouldn't mind some Warriors of Chaos. They're pretty cool, but they don't really suit our particular playstyle this time around anyway, I guess.
Destroy their world!
I'll try and vomit. I'll try and vomit on this, and hopefully the splash effect will land on his troops.
Good plan. So big.
We wrecked a few things. Hey Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being a member for 36 months now. You can single-handedly make me make new emojis. We'll have to make a new avatar for the three-year membership. Thanks, bro. You've been here since the start, nearly. OG channel member. Yeah, you can't ground target this. Unfortunately, we can only really kill their trash units. Really that great, but And try and do as much damage to these guys as we can. Hey, Winky Wanky Woo. Winky Wanky Woo's been a member for 22 months. Awesome, bro. Thank you for your support. We'll put you on the Roll of Glory. Also, you know, very hard to make up names for Chaos. Well, for everything, really. It's funny, these, by jamming all these guys around this guy here, it's like actually stops them from being able to kill him. Because there's like too many units. Well, it did stop them for a while. Take 374 losses. That was mostly because of me dropping spells on top of him. We took no losses. Yeah, I wonder if we could beat his army if we attack him this turn. Right, let's get some beasts in here. Ugh. The Androgen. The Androgen. This is like an evil Femir caster. We'll do some killing later on. And Winkaros, the Rankener. Not sure what a rankening is, but it's something bad. He's got rid of a reputation. Vicious Assault. Yeah, so we've already got Frenzied Assault and Vicious Assault, so we don't want to level him up anymore. If we give him Frenzied Assault as well, then the two different guys will have two different AoEs, giving Frenzied Assault to different groups, but if they overlap, they won't do anything. Whereas if you have Frenzied Assault and Vicious Assault level 3, the two of them can be giving their AoE boost to different areas of the battlefield, or they can join together for like a double up boost. But if I level him up again, then they won't stack with each other. This guy's got the level, got the plus 23 armor, plus 10 missile resist. Hopefully we get another one with plus armor as well. Yes. Oh, there he is. I'm not sure if we'll actually win that. But I want to get down here and make sure that I take these forts for myself.
I'll have a crack. Okay, I know where. Time for a feeding.
I might just focus on that for now. I'll let somebody else occupy this so I'm not wasting my money. Is it again? Go to a barracks here just so we can sell it for more money later on. Right. Join their war. Actually, we don't get much money for joining their war, so I'm just gonna go to war directly with Ferric because that'll bring our allies. That'll bring our allies into the battle as well. And that'll like further make our allies like each other and stuff as well, which will be good. Oh, here we go. Yeah, so we've got ally missions now. Oh, so we don't know. No, we do know where he is, so he's right there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care too much. I mean, it is kind of cool getting allies from your Norscan vassals, because your red line buffs actually boost them, and also if they if they ever get wiped out, you can just keep them as your normal units basically that you can buff with your red line. It's kind of cool, but they're not as exotic obviously as if we had
Overrun the
better
world.
units.
You have my favor.
Hope its corruption's a bit fucked.
True savages.
Can we get any followers? Pretty sure we've got a few followers that we can acquire that will give us. No, we don't have any. Crap. See, if we could get the corruption down, then it would stay down. But
Speak.
yeah, the -5 to all other kinds of corruption basically screws us. I'll pop that on. That will slowly get it down.
Enslave the Southerners.
Do we have any? We don't have anything that gives. We're not very good at spreading corruption, are we? Maybe the wizards. Actually, these bad boys probably can spread corruption, can't they? No, they cannot.
My challenge? Undeniable. The eternal challenger.
All right. I wonder how strong his armies are.
I am the wanderer. No problem.
This is kind of dangerous because I've got no idea where
Overrun the
his
world.
armies are or what's going on.
Journeying.
But let's give it a crack.
Fear me.
Actually, we should be able to. We might be able to get it to the point where we can summon ice wolves in one turn globally. That'd be kind of cool. I really like ice wolves just because they're large. They sort of they're in a bit of a weird spot because wolves are kind of like one of the really good things about wolves is that they're you can charge them around like cavalry, but they're small, so they can charge into spears. So if you combine like cavalry and wolves, then you've got a whole army of really fast stuff, but you can use the cavalry on the infantry and use the wolves on the spears. But yeah, but ice wolves are large, so that doesn't work with them. But normally, yeah, normally I like dogs. Dogs plus cavalry is kind of cool. Alright. Alright, bit of an uneventful turn this time. Hey Nicholas, how you going, buddy? We got another student, very nice. So we just finished researching. So now we've finally got this, so we get 50% extra sacking for Empire, Kislev, and Vampire count, and greenskin settlements. So that's pretty good. Also, we're going to get this. It'll give us 10% physical resist against greenskins for Marauders, but I'm pretty sure it just gives us 15%. It just gives us 10% extra physical resistance all the time. I wonder if it gives us 15% extra missile strength all the time as well. I hadn't actually paid attention to that. Or actually, no, I'll go for the raising of the Empire first because we could potentially get an opportunity to take Altdorf at some point. So if we get that done in the next 12 turns, that'll be nice. Wonder if NORSCA will get a tech tree update one day. Yeah, I mean, they'll probably the whole faction will get an update at some stage, but I don't. Yeah, I don't think it'll be anytime soon. I mean, there's a possibility they might be rolled into an update along with Slaanesh, with the DLC that's after Thrones of Decay. We were talking about that last time. Because they've announced that Thrones of Decay, like the next DLC, is going to be Dwarfs, Empire, and Nurgle. They haven't announced what the one after that is going to be, but the picture looks like Slaanesh, and because it was Zeech and Nurgle last two times, then we assume the next one's going to be Slaanesh. and I mean, I assume there's at least one other DLC after that that's going to be Khorne.
I see death in my gullet.
I might just buy this one just so we can bash some Empire, just for a bit of a relaxation, bit of rest and recreation for our troops. Oh wow, that's an interesting formation that we've got going on there. Alright.
Ready to ravage! Bring us to carnage! Chaos Marauders! Close on the ship! What? Bring us to carnage! Chaos!
One good thing about the Fimir, it's kind of cool, is that even though they're a caster, they've got like good armor and good melee stats. So they're not like, you know, super tough, but they're not flimsy as normal casters would be.
Chaos good. Very well. Faster. Uncle Guarman. Bah. Chaos Marauders. Lead us to Mordor. Chaos. Quipsack. Bah. Get them! No!
Right. Let's get 2 trolls into that, 2 trolls into there, so all the archers are shut down. Very nice.
Chaos Marauders! To slaughter! They will succumb! Mortal fool! Shaft them! What? The Dark Gods command me! Faster! Charge! Yeah! Here it goes! Chaos Marauders! Command us!
Gonna charge the dogs into those spears. These trolls don't really want to be in the spears.
Where's the enemy? By God's call! Chaos Marauders! Now is our time! Quick! To shreds! No!
Oh, is there a shaman lord in the prologue?
That's what
I never actually finished the prologue. I just couldn't deal with all the I couldn't deal with all the like basic level stuff that you had to do.
move on them!
I enjoyed this. I enjoyed it up until the point where I kind of, well, I mean, I enjoyed the storyline aspects of it. I just didn't get past the whole like move here, click on this aspect of it.
Chaos Marauders! Faster! Circle Purple! Get them! They will succumb! Bring us to carnage! Ah! Take it, Summoner!
Yeah, I meant to watch a video version of it, but I never got around to it. Should do that. Yeah, I kind of crave more of those storyline aspects of the game, like the prologue and like the cutscenes from Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 and stuff. Savior of Ulthuan. Nice work. Even missed the flyover at the start of the campaign. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. Why did they take? Yeah, it's sort of, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously they realized the value of that stuff because that's why they put it in the first place. You know. They did a patch. They did patch an option to play the prologue without the tutorial handholds. Oh really? Crazy. So I want to. Oh, actually, I didn't check whether what tier it was. I might just sack it just in case, because if it's because it might get stolen off me at some point. So I might just take it at tier 1 for now. I mean, it's, you know, when we do eventually get up to tier 3, then it's kind of a waste because we could have had it already at tier 2 and stuff. But our buildings are kind of cheap. Like, see, it only costs 1,400 to get it to tier 2, 1,900. So that's, what's that? That's 3,500, I guess, and then another building there. Yeah, I suppose it was worth about 6,000, 7,000. So I don't think we lost anything. I think we basically got as much money out of it as we are going to have to rebuild, so it's pretty good. Imagine the flyover at the start might have been dropped because future added lords replacing generics might have made them outdated. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I hadn't thought about that. But I don't know. I think it's not that, Nicholas. I think it's probably just that they would have had to record new ones, and it was just extra work that they didn't get to, so they just cut it. Like, yeah, I think they got rid of the flyovers probably because their flyovers didn't exist for Immortal Empires, and they would have had to make them. Walker Ingerson. Alright, nice. We wrecked this guy's army out a little bit. When we eventually turn on him.
Despoil and ravage.
So, So local armies gives -2. We raise another army here. Is there any any traits that give? I don't think there's any traits that give you plus corruption, are there? Nope. Shapen, nice.
Tribesmen, gather. Okay. Tribesmen, gather. The crow directs me. Chieftain of the tribe. On the prowl. Tribal fury.
Oh, so this...
True savages.
Fucking hell. So look, this local armies counts, but that doesn't.
Enslave the Southerners. Marauding. Bloodthirsty.
Crap. I don't want to have to sit here with a whole army of dudes.
Tribesmen, gather. Marauders all.
I mean, I guess we could just keep killing them every now and again. It's probably just not worth bothering with trying to get this down.
Savages. Slaughter the sheep. Yes, Lord.
Yeah, maybe we'll just won't worry about it. We'll just we'll wait till we've got some sorcerers leveled up, and then we'll just get it down with heroes fairly easily.
Sent by the serpent.
Ah, discipline fire, nice. I've been wanting a fire mage. Let's do it. Right, that guy can go and anti-corrupt hell pit, or he can actually no, he can come here and join Throg.
Suits me.
I haven't really decided which god to dedicate with. I'd like to get at least level 1 in Khorne so that we can get the plus 10% melee attack. And I suppose the 10% plus 10% melee strength for Khorne and the minus 10% upkeep for Slaanesh. Those are like my two favorite tier 1 bonuses. I don't really care about the research rate, and I don't really care about the replenishment rate. Yeah, Nurgle's probably my least favorite in terms of their bonuses. Well, yeah, basically Nurgle and Zeech, I don't really like either of them very much. And also I like the hero. I like heroes better, so I kind of like to go max out either the Hound or the Slaanesh if I'm going to max one of them out. Wonder if there's a tier list for Norscan dedication out there. What would be yeah, it'd be a pretty short video.
Your will.
Right,
Uzmakazu unodok natarun fadumlet astragoth.
okay, so he doesn't like the Ice Court at the moment. He doesn't mind. He doesn't dislike him that much, though. It's only -40 aversion, and he's got a bunch of bonuses there, plus the war with Wulfrik. Yeah, so I reckon if we could get him to be our vassal, then we might be all right.
No delay.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Enslave the Southerners. The Crow directs me.
Champions fall.
Sent by the Serpent.
Wulfrik. Done and done. Voyaging.
Take this out. It's not a -7 battle, is it? No, it's just an open build. 6 menace belows. I really want the chance to blood my berserkers on these weakling Skaven. So I'm gonna fight this manually. Yeah, what would be your tier list for dedications, Nicholas? Oh yeah, I saw that, yeah. Which one's the anime with the giants that attack this, where what's the anime where the people live in these big walled cities, but there's the evil giants that attack them and stuff, and there's like these kids that are sort of like the cadets in the army or whatever, learning how to defeat them and stuff. Is that Attack on Titan, or is that a different one? That's Attack on Titan? Ah, cool, yeah. Yeah, a few people have recommended me that it's good, but I haven't got around to watching it yet. I mean, I watched the first maybe 1 to 3 episodes, I can't remember. And it didn't fully grab me, but sometimes I really get into those animes though. A lot, and especially those like kind of kids ones like that, like where they have like the young kid that's like struggling to get along with his classmates or whatever, and but then he ends up growing up to be a warrior and shit, you know. There's something some kind of like primal inner child of me that still likes that sort of shit. Attack on Titan's good in the earlier seasons, but season 4 is very derisive, and less said about the ending the better. Okay. Yeah, I haven't watched that far in. So that's still good though if there's 3 seasons worth of it. I'm not sure if it's still on Netflix though. I think I tried to find it on Netflix, so I couldn't find it. Alright, we'll put the we're just gonna sit back and wait for the 6. We'll sit back and wait for the 6 menace belows.
That's what the masters bid. They will succumb. Yes, Lord. Backing.
Shaman sorcerer. I'll be there.
Here it comes. There it is. Just let our berserkers handle that business.
Faster!
So is there still there's still some sort of weird fight to the death mechanic? Like it doesn't, like they don't normally fight to the death, but if they leave the battlefield,
Yes, chieftain!
well, I don't know, maybe it's nothing to do with fight to the death, but yeah, if they leave the battlefield, then they, like if the unit leaves the battlefield, then the remaining units on the battlefield, they'll sometimes just take, they'll sort of stand there without moving, but they'll sometimes like take swings at like the
That's what the master
they'll take swings at any units that are nearby to them, you know. I was gonna do in darkness them, but they broke already.
Chaos Marauders! Slaughter!
Shaman, sorcerer!
No, we need to spread out a little bit because we can't kill them while they see their health not going down because they're too jammed in together there. They just spread out a little bit so we can get some more kills on them because they only going to last for another 13 seconds.
Chaos Marauders! Mortals! Eat your souls!
Shaman, sorcerer!
Take it, Southerner! What do the gods desire? Quick! Justice! Get them!
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I find it's a break. I mean, yeah, I don't know. They always break eventually. Depends how strong they are, I guess.
Your will!
Yeah, I keep putting too many guys on them and then they get jammed in there and they don't die.
They will succumb! Charge! For chaos! Everyone's call! Serve the gods! Master obeys hunger!
Shaman, sorcerer!
Yes! Kill them! Quick! Ah! What?
We lost a bunch of cavalry there. Oh, I mean, they might have been damaged already, to be fair.
Chaos Marauders!
To be fair. Alright, have we killed all these summons yet or what?
They will succumb!
capable one. Shaman sorcerer. Into position.
Quick! Where's the enemy?
I forgot to charge.
The gods demand it!
Fight! Moving. Shaman sorcerer. Winds to me.
Charge them! Chaos Marauders! Attack the mortals! Now is our time! Chaos Marauders! Now is our time! Chaos comes! Chaos Marauders! The Dark Gods command me! Throwing axes! For the Chaos Gods! Yes, Lord! Eat your soul! Ah! Very well!
Alright. So we'll get some
Kill the Southerners!
get some XP out of that.
Ah! For the Chaos Gods! Chaos Marauders! What? Throwing axes! Take it, Southerner! Throw out axes!
Alright, that'll do. Which anime would work well as Total War adaptation? I don't know, none really come to mind. Like, for a Total War adaptation, you'd need something that was quite detailed about the military units, like that, you know, that had like heaps of information about all the military units. I don't think there's any animes that are really like that detailed. I don't know, maybe if you went into like Neon, what's Evangelion or something like that, and it's got all the like tanks and shit, but it doesn't really talk about them that much. Most animes are sort of more focused on the characters. Hey, they don't really like. Yeah, Berserk was my first thought as well, but it doesn't really talk much about the units or the soldiers or anything, you know? I guess you see them in the background though. There's heaps of pictures of them though, so I guess you could just make up your own stats for them all and stuff. One Piece, yeah. Armies in Berserk exist to get slaughtered by, yeah. They're just there for guts to crush them. Should we race for the serpent first or race for the corn first? I think maybe we go for serpent first.
To the four corners!
Where's our tally? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this little interface here is really finicky.
Where's my next quote? Not enough warpstone.
He won't attack me, will he? I don't know.
No escape.
Maybe.
Kubelu Warsfaman.
Hopefully we'll get an ally mission next turn. Oh, did that guy die? Me. We're not very good. We're not very lucky with our ally missions. These guys are allied with Marienburg. It's kind of alright though. I don't mind attacking Marienburg, I don't think.
Signed in blood.
Immediately.
Three Marauder units late game. Yeah, that's affected by supply lines though, isn't it? So like if you have enough armies, they become unfree again, yeah. But yeah, upkeep production is pretty good. For sure. Oh yeah. What happens with the... Do you still get the option? Well, actually, no. The option is regardless of Archaeon spawning, though, isn't it? Doesn't the option just come up as a dilemma once you do the final battle or whatever? So I assume it's just the same as it always was. It's just that Archaeon doesn't invade now. Yeah, that's interesting. Actually, did they update that to like affect his normal faction? I assume you just go to war with his normal faction, I guess. Oh, these guys are coming in strong. That's weird because the ally mission disappeared, so I thought that meant that. That's bullshit. Like there was an ally mission to attack him, and now there isn't. I feel like there's something buggy going on with ally missions. Well, yeah, I'm hoping to actually go up pretty high with the dedications in this one. So we'll see how we go. The defensive supplies faction wide. Like that's actually pretty good, isn't it? Crap. All right.
All the motherland stands behind me. You have no hope.
Wanra kubelu tahangranta utankor. Gasan kalaskal faut urki.
What's the landmark in my starting settlement? 200 gold, +2 control faction wide, and Guardian for Marauder champion units. Pretty cool. I'm probably going to go for the... I was planning on going for the port in Trollfjord first, but yeah, maybe I shouldn't because the port is pretty vulnerable at the moment. Oh wow, I'm pretty broke.
Overrun the world.
I will not obey.
Bring death.
By Sigma, no!
The tribe consents. Accept. Decamping.
I feel like NORSCA has some of the worst itemization. Like, they've got some okay items, but it's kind of like the way that, like, the Chaos Dwarves have got all these, like, kind of weird items that kind of aren't very good. They've got some really good items, but they've got a bunch of items that kind of are weird and aren't very good. And I feel like NORSCA's kind of, like, got all the crap items that are weird and aren't very good, but it doesn't have the really powerful ones that the Chaos Dwarves has. They got a bit rotted. Compared to like Dark Elves and High Elves that just have all these crazy spell items and stuff, especially Dark Elves. Dark Elves are pretty berserk.
I am the Wanderer.
Wanra Kubelu.
Yeah, see why? We've got a shared enemy. Why don't they want me to kill them? Why?
Good. On the move. Chieftain of the tribe. Let's fight.
Is it even worth building up Norscan settlements? Yeah, well, Norscans have the rich ports. So their ports make 200, 400, or 800 if you go into level 3. So you can do that even just in a minor settlement level 800, like 800 gold from every minor settlement port. So yeah, and then if you go up in here, you get plus 60% port income. Then if you go, where's Tilea? Wasn't there? Oh, I thought there was. Oh no, maybe I'm thinking of NORSCA. Oh, maybe that's it. Thought there was maybe something in the There's a main output. Grey Knights leader. Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe Grey Knights. I was thinking more probably maybe just a quick Mordheim episode because we got started late. Like, I haven't got as much time. I like to play a little bit longer with Grey Knights if I can, but I don't know. Maybe. See. We'll see. But yeah, I was planning on playing something else later, either Grey Knights or Mordheim. Do you think? Oh yeah, of course I'll do my thing, but I definitely, I definitely care what you guys want to watch as well, because it's, you know, it's a combination. It's like you can't just like only do what, you can't like not play what you want to play, because otherwise, what's the point of it all? But then you can't just not care about what people want to watch as well, because then it's basically just a wank. You may as well just not stream at all. So it's like a balance between the two, you know. So I do care about your input. Saying.
Slaughter the sheep.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the ally missions because I felt like there was a phase there where I had the ally missions unlocked. You know, I was able to really farm the crap out of allegiance points, and then lately, whenever I try to do it, it just don't know. It doesn't seem to work very well. Maybe hopefully during this campaign, we'll get a bit of a hang of it.
Little time for talking.
Figure it out. Figure it out. Yeah, if you can get the allegiance, if you can get the ally missions go on farm, then you can start just pumping out allied units, which is kind of cool. No, ally missions. Okay, Naga filings do have ally missions. Okay, so that's back there. And then Mechanigear is there, so there's a hidden army. Kind of cool how you can use the allegiance missions to like just...
Tribal fury.
Alright, and I kind of want to go after him, but get those allegiance missions, but...
What?
I could give him the...
In agreement.
Could give him the mammoth.
Gather. Fine. Fear me.
There's a chance the mammoth may die. It's the only
To
problem.
spoil and ravage. Marauding.
Alright, there's the other mission, the other round.
My challenge? Undeniable. Not a chance. You will? The tribe consents.
Alright, so we've got this guy in camp stance. So he's got plus 10 leadership, plus 10 melee defense through his whole army, which is really good for auto resolve as well.
Overrun the world.
Yeah, so we can get that with low. I feel like the auto resolve. I don't know. Should I suppose we should try and cheese it. Yeah, so I mean, you definitely can just rampage around with NORSCA. That's kind of what I usually do. Yeah, I wanted to go the other way this time and just play more like an empire. We're going for this like Novgorod, Kislevan Rus or Kievan Rus type of style thing. So yeah, hopefully that's going to be good. Put Wulfrik there. Do our classic one-pitch man strategy.
Chaos Marauders!
They don't have any nukes, thankfully.
Honor the tribe! Serve the gods! Chaos comes!
Mad Viking people, exactly what we're all about. Alright, so yeah, so the strategy is basically wait here till all of their menace belows come out. That way our horses hopefully don't take too much damage from menace belows. I've got 6 of them, so it takes a while. And yeah, they're all stacked up like this so that they don't take too much damage. The mammoth makes some terror out, so it gets it done pretty fast. Mammoth's getting beaten up a little bit, but... NORSCA technology. I have to have a look. They've got the trade, all of their trade goods given bonus. Well, not all of them. A lot of their trade goods give bonuses. Not sure if any of them are tech though. Cool. All right. Oh yeah, there's students, yeah. And try and farm students. It's not as good as it used to be. Oh yeah, that's true, yeah, you get 20% from dedication to Zeech. I think it was 20%. Yeah, and have the gowns split up the sides so you can see those like massive thighs. All right. We could probably just go mass blob of infantry in there. They don't have any artillery, they don't have any flamethrowers or anything. So yeah, I think we're good to just charge on in. Because we haven't put any butt ladders up on the walls, they'll all just nicely go through the gate, which is good.
No!
Yeah, we'll try and get them to spread out a bit. Oh, fuck it.
Your will. They will succumb. Faster.
It won't really work there. I was just going to make a big blob at the gate here, but yeah, we can try.
What to do? Shamanic death! Win to me!
Yeah, it's going to take a while to get that gate down. Right.
Decapitate! Come on.
Decapitate!
I've seen victory! Moving!
Chaos Marauders! Quick! Recarnage!
Time for sorcery! Conjuring a killing!
Now is our time! Chaos Marauders! Now is our time! For the Chaos Gods! Blood!
Ready to murder!
Get the mammoth in here now. Cavalry maybe.
Bring us to carnage! I'll take heads!
Shaman sorcerer! Death comes!
Huntersmen! Yes! Chaos Marauders! Now! What? Your will! Strike now! Your will? We want their eyes! Your will? What do you get? Now or never! Annihilation!
They're done!
Chaos Marauders!
Incantation! Ready! Shaman sorcerer!
We can break morale on these guys.
What the masters bid!
It be done!
Wulfrik the Wanderer! Obeying!
We serve the gods! Eat your soul! Chaos Marauders! Faster! Attack the mortals! Fine! The gods demand it! Charge them!
Through the masters! Knock them down! Marauder chieftain!
Alright, I think we're pretty much there now.
Shaman sorcerer!
Your will! The gods call! We want their eyes!
Deaths are assured!
You see yourself going for a Norscan sorceress of the serpent,
Chaos Marauders!
saying like romantically.
Honor the drive! All will be despoiled! For the Chaos Gods! Your will! Throwing axes! Blood!
Shaman sorcerer!
Get them! Move!
Prepared to
Wulfrik the Wanderer! Orders taken! Battle ready!
Throw of axes! Yes! What do you need? Mortal fiend!
We're nearly done by now. There we go. I don't know if you would like a Nord Slanesh devotee. Like, feel like Slaanesh seems all well and good, you know, a bit saucy and all that, but Slaanesh is like the definition of takes it too far, you know what I mean? It'll be like, you know, they're like, oh, do you like it a little bit kinky? And you're thinking, oh yeah, a little bit of dirty talking or whatever. And then it just quickly escalates to really horrific shit, you know? She's still a student, so she hasn't taken it too far yet. Oh, okay, she's a bit of a tourist. She's got like the Slaanesh tattoo, but she doesn't really, you know, do much about it yet. Yeah, I can dig that. All right, trying to, yeah. The plan was to try to get this to tier 3 so that we can trade it to the Chaos Dwarfs in order for us to get
Eternal Challenger. Advancing.
No, you failed.
Dominate!
what do we want from our allies? Just more berserkers, maybe. Do like me some berserkers. They're 182 per turn. Hey, Wolfspaw. Wolfspaw just gifted 10 Mercy Band memberships. Thanks, Wolfspaw. You're a legend. We'll have to rename one of my mighty heroes after you. What's this guy? Misshapen. Oh yeah, this guy's cool. He's a Nurgle guy for sure. Actually, no, he wouldn't be the Pestilent. That's too, he'd be like Wulfrik Krosan. He rejects his misshapen fits. Yeah, that's right. He's a Nurgle guy, so he's got like an aura of stench or whatever. And he rejects his family. He says he's a son of the Crow. He's a son of Nurgle. Yeah, Misshapen's my favorite trait for NORSCA. -5 enemy leadership. You get 3 of these guys following your main lord around, and it's like -15 leadership. Plus Wulfrik's got his built-in. He's got built-in kind of Misshapen in his skill tree as well. -5 leadership there. So yeah, so basically these two together are like a cool little team. Give -10 leadership to everything, and Skaven have shitty leadership anyway. So it's yeah. A good time had by all. 182. 682, same price. I feel like they'd be pretty good. Raw Horsemen. Some Slaanesh, some Nurgle Farling. Slaaneshi Nurgle Horsemen. Well, they're not really Nurgle, but you know. Some wolves. Maybe we'll just get some more horsemen. Examples of a shit. Yeah, we've only got 16 points. Yeah, we'll save our points up and we'll, yeah, some Bull Centaurs would be pretty cool, actually. They'd be really cool. They wouldn't have the, yeah, Bull Centaurs would be pretty cool. They'd fit in with the Norscan, barbaric Norscan vibe, I think. Alright, but yeah, I like having Norscan vassals as well, so that you just can get, like, cheap Norscan units. Cheap Norscan recruitment. And your red line bonuses still work on them as well. Right. wonder if he's going to attack me or not.
My challenge? Undeniable.
I don't think he won't, but he may. Oh, he'll. Oh, he's gonna siege lock me. So he can like attack the settlement and lock that guy out, and lock the garrison out, and then this guy can attack me, and then they'll have 2-on-1. Plus they'll have the 6. Plus they'll have 6 menace belows.
I am the Wanderer.
Northmen come.
Like cunning.
Chieftain.
You get poison attacks automatically with Nurgle? No, you don't, do you? Oh, you do. You do. So you don't really need poison. I can't recruit a life wizard as the Empire. Can you tell me what I must do to be able to recruit him? Hey, Mortal. Oh, so you can recruit wizards, but not the life wizard. Hey, Mortal. You might need to. Oh yeah, have you got the green one, the Jade Wizards? Sorry, I thought he didn't have the. Thought it was maybe a free LC, but no, that was when they added the wizards. They just gave us the wizards, didn't they? They didn't make you like go and register on their website or whatever. All the free LC lately, you have to register on their website, but I think with the wizards, they just got added in.
I'm listening.
Alright, well, I guess we better get ready. So, has he got terror already? Yeah, he's got terror already. Okay, cool. Give him terror. We'll give these guys terror as well. So, we've got lots of terror. I won't worry about Warrior Bane. It's okay. It's good, but it's not really needed. Give this guy glittering scales. Okay, talismans. Sure. Not very impressive. Yeah, I was a bit, thanks for that main output. I was a bit, yeah, I thought for a second it was, well, it was one of the things you have to go in Total War Access to get.
Enslave the Southerners.
Yeah, I don't think you do. Alright, we can take out this army. That's Valmir and Rurkov. Send this guy up to scout a bit first. Make sure there's no other enemy. No, that's good.
I refuse.
It's a pretty weak army. Our army's not super strong either, but should be okay, hopefully.
I knew it. Wiping them out. Killing at last.
Harbinger of war. Take their treasures.
My Ice Age.
Alright, let's see if we can get this done. So he's got 3 units of anti-large on the left, 2 on the right. So if we kind of go with our large in the middle, and we'll try to put a couple of small units on each side to stop their anti-large.
Another tribe. They will succumb.
The Master's puppet.
Chaos Marauders. Yes, sword. We serve the gods. Yes.
All right. I wouldn't mind turning him around as well, actually.
Right.
We can get him to rotate. Oh, they got 3 spears on that side as well. Cool. Dogs are invisible.
Chaos good. Very well. My God's call. Charge! Chaos good! Go like others!
So it kind of looks good, actually, right there.
Chaos! Sawusra! No!
Move it.
So be it! Charge them! Doing it! Ha! Ra! Chaos Marauders!
Ah. Yeah, we need to run through this and just... Oh yeah, we held up all their anti-large on that side, so that's beautiful. Oh no, there's one more unit, sorry.
That's what the masters bid. The dark gods command me.
Death, I assure.
Kill the Southerners. Monster steps. Attack!
I'll be there.
Run! Love them! Charge them! Charge them!
Yeah, I don't like this
Onwards!
too much.
Positioning. Incantations ready.
And pin down those anti-large there. Get rid of them.
Slay every mortal! Now! Your will! Charge! Roar! That's what the masters bid! Roar! What do the gods desire? So be it! What do you bid? What? My gods call! Chaos marauders! They will succumb!
Shame on sorcerer.
Get them! Now is our time! Bring us to carnage!
Nice. That was a fun little battle.
Mortal fool! Chaos marauders! Very well!
Destroy.
Your will! Ah! Where's the enemy? Ah!
To mop up. No, got the Lord got away. Chaos girth. Indeed. Rinkaros Rankiner and Jarl Omniac getting in amongst it, and the Androgon, the evil Androgon. Alright, nice. Yeah, I kind of wish you could replenish off Empire, but I guess it makes sense that the weak Southerners can't replenish our ranks. At least we get replenishment from other Norscans now. I'm happy that I kept harassing. I'm not harassing, but I kept like bringing it up constantly about the Norscans replenishment being broken, and then eventually they acknowledged it and fixed it. I'm sure they would have gotten to it eventually, but I feel like my nagging helped a bit. Nice. Alright, we've got one ally mission done.
Battle time is feeding time.
Yeah, so we're still technically in our territory here in Norden, so we're getting us some nice replenishment there.
No.
Greenskins. Not sure how I feel about that. Yeah, so the plan...
Gather. Yes, Lord.
The eternal challenger.
Overrun the world.
So I can bring up another lord here.
For orders all.
Masters, yes.
I can bring up another lord here,
Enslave the Southerners.
but
Okay.
I'm not sure what'll happen if they attack him. I mean, I'm not sure what'll happen there, but I imagine, yeah, like I said, this guy's going to siege that, then he's going to attack him, and then that's going to pull in both this army and that army. And they'll have an advantage, but
What?
I don't know. Our innate Norscan manliness should win out, hopefully.
This way.
Absolutely not.
On trolls. Hero flesh. All be slaves.
What do you say? Hero flesh?
My ice age comes.
Alright, see what's gonna happen with this this little war here. Also, because we're in a camp stance, our guys have plus 10 melee defense, so they're gonna be pretty beastie.
I've little time for talking, but much time for killing.
These guys have got a little bit of land here. Yeah, I don't really want to go to war with them. Might do a non-aggression pact with them for now. Throg said my ice cream cones. Did he? I'll have to listen out for that one again next time. More buildings or more warriors? Local recruitment +2. I don't think we really need recruitment much, but the building reduction will... I mean, our buildings are cheap anyway, but I'm sure that'll save us a good amount of cash. Faction destroyed. We destroyed them. Infestus. Man. Festus is a bit kind of a dick, isn't he?
Lord of the monster horde.
I reckon she's in range to reinforce. I don't think so. I feel like he's like almost out of range of the settlement, but not quite. I don't want to have a crack at him though. I don't want a piece of him.
Slaughter the sheep. A certainty.
Oh yeah, with those guys in reinforcing as well, we were definitely got it. Alright, let's check out this Gaben thing first. Okay, beautiful. Ally missions. Mechanigear. Is about there. So I'm guessing the other guy is still there as well. He's just inside the settlement.
Despoil and ravage.
On the move. Wulfrik.
Crap, if I'd have equipped him with the Mountain Scout last turn.
Yes.
Might have given us enough
The correct path.
movement to get in there.
Sea fangs ready. Good.
Alright, we'll sit just out of range.
Now! On the prowl. Accepted. Moving out. The eagle guides me.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Yes. The crow directs me.
The council is disappointed.
We're ready to rock and roll.
Champions fall.
Overrun the world.
There's no living here without infection or death.
Yes. My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
1200 gold to join the war, or we can we can just attack them and Kislev will come in as well.
No, sir.
I'm not sure if it's probably reducing the chances of us getting vassalage with the Chaos Dwarves the more wars that we've got though, so probably thing to be concerned about.
I eat my enemies. You have entered.
Oh, he's not in range. Oh, beautiful. Alright, in that case, bring this guy in. I just declared war on the wrong faction. Oh lol. Oh well. Yeah. I just declared war on Avaland by accident. Classic.
My plagues are coming for you.
Oh, we made their the war horde of the One Eye cancel their agreement with them.
Winter Tooth.
NORSCA. Moving out.
Battle time is feeding time!
Enslave the Southerners.
You will be sacrificed to Nurgle.
Nice. Yeah, we do get replenishment from fighting Chaos Warriors, which is good.
Despoil and ravage.
Corruption, leadership, that's not too bad.
King on trolls!
Northmen come. Journeying.
Wulfrik and Throg is Warhammer 3's power couple. They're both pretty good.
I eat my enemies! In my gullet!
Yeah, I feel like we're gonna have the problem that every time we raise something, the
For the motherland.
Katarina's gonna take it. So we're gonna end up struggling to farm our stuff. Yeah, maybe having a strong vessel is not a good idea.
I'll have a crack!
I'll have a crack. Says he. Alright.
Disorder!
Hero capacity +1 for female. Okay, nice. Hit tier 4, that'll be useful.
Troll Lord! I knew it!
Speak.
We might lose Norden again, but I'll just... put it up for now. Should have done that ages ago, but that's right. Might. +2 bonus versus large from Rorder Hunters, Spearmen, and Cavalry units. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, why not? Hey Hamza, does the BVL apply to their ranged attacks? I don't know. We can see next turn. We can check it though. We have like a baseline unit. Yeah, I mean, I might have overstated how excited I was about it. I'm not very excited about it at all. But I just thought, you know, mathematically, it would be a good thing to get. The ones I want are, I think the ones I want are fur and, yeah, I think is fur the one that gives you armor? I think fur's the one that gives you armor. And I think wine gives you like melee attack or something. Maybe wine gives you leadership. Actually, we've got a resource on the Discord that tells you what they all give. Yeah, if anyone's interested in joining my Discord, there's a link in the description down below. We've got a bit of a community going on there. And if you go under Warhammer 3, or the Warhammer 3 channel, under Warhammer 3 resources, oh no, sorry, yeah. He's Silver, yeah, Silver put a list up there for Chaos Warriors, but not for NORSCA. Yeah, I forget, yeah, I can't remember exactly what the NORSCA ones are. Anyway, so have you been enjoying Pharaoh? Yeah, yeah, the new update has kind of got me interested, but probably not enough to actually play it, though, I'd say.
Lord of the monster horde.
See, that's, yeah, so I could that's interesting. So even though I raised it this turn, I can occupy it in the same turn with the same guy that just raised it. That's kind of interesting. I might do that because I feel like there's more chance of the enemy reoccupying it if I take it, whereas if I leave it as a raised settlement, they may or may not, you know, be as likely to take it. Yeah, what do you like about it, Vaso? Oh well, yeah, yeah, and have you played a lot of Warhammer 3? And like, I guess that's what I would want to compare it to. Like, what do you think of it compared to Warhammer 3? Fights last 10 times longer compared to Warhammer. Oh, really? Okay, that's kind of cool. I do like slow fights. Well, I don't know actually. I mean, I remember I used to like in Warhammer 3, in Medieval 2, how the fights were a lot slower. But I'm not sure. I mean, I don't know. I'm pretty used to the Warhammer 3 style now, so I guess I like the speed that they go at. Yeah, actually, I'm not sure if I do like that. The 10 times longer sounds like a bit too long. Maybe like 1.5 times longer sounds pretty good. Okay, so he's trying to take my settlements again. Yeah, this could be good actually. If we just take, like I take Wolfenberg, but I never build it up, so it's got no garrison. So it's super easy for enemies to take it back.
Chieftain of the tribe. The crow directs me.
Killing at last!
So I can raise this with a serpent again. Oh, he ran away far that time. That's interesting. So with Wolfenberg, he didn't run
Bring
away.
death. The tribe consents.
And then we can just re-colonize it again. Okay, cool. Works out well. And then this is just here as a little bait settlement for the enemies to retake. And then hopefully once they retake it, then I can gift it back to...
Lord of the monster horde!
Marauding.
when they retake it, I can retake it again, and, you know, we can just bounce back and forth over and over again. So I probably want to take KISLEVAN RUS as well for the same reason. So yeah, so you like the slower battles, that's cool, I can dig that. I'm guessing they're not really 10 times slower though, because that would mean that the battles would last for an hour and a half. Perfect atmosphere, you really have the feeling that you're controlling slaves. Oh, okay, are most of the infantry slaves in that game?
They can run.
Heading out. I'll handle it.
Hey, Nevin. Yeah, good buddy.
As good as dead.
Chieftain of the tribe. Enslave the Southerners.
So, what do we got? Pillar of Skulls is tier 2. So it's going to get knocked down to tier 1 anyway. I think I'm going to sack it. And then occupy it. Just see who's got a mission to kill mechanic gear, if anybody. No one. God damn it. Yeah, these missions are breaking my balls. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of how you can configure the I like the idea of how you can configure the factions, and you can configure the campaign. Like there's a lot more campaign options and stuff like that. The only thing that I don't like about that, which is the same thing I was kind of worried was going to happen to Warhammer as well, is if you have like too many, I mean, maybe it's a stupid thing, but it's just like with you, like I kind of get stuck on trying to play like the hardest difficulty a lot of the time, and so if they have like heaps of crazy like sliders that make things harder, I'll be tempted to just put everything to max, and like a lot of times like the game is not balanced for that, not in terms of difficulty but in terms of the mechanics actually working, you know, like a lot of people I don't really know what the complaints are, but I remember a lot of people used to complain about legendary difficulty because, you know, diplomacy doesn't work or whatever, you know. And I don't know, I mean, I'm used to it, so it seems normal to me, but yeah, but I can imagine if you're used to different type of diplomacy, it'll be frustrating or whatever. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the same thing I worried about with Pharaoh, that if there's too many sliders, then, you know, I'll put everything on max, and then you'll be playing some really weird version of the game where nothing really operates the way it's supposed to, and it's just really shit, kind of, you know, like, because at the end of the day, you kind of want it to be somewhat of a simulation, somewhat of an internally consistent you know, like you want it to kind of represent the world somehow or whatever. But yeah. Alright, so sacked it with him so he can maintain his movement. Put on a mountain scout as well, which is good. Then Stig Aisling can occupy. Yeah, now I've got the extra growth, which is good. Oh, what do the tusks do? Are they good? No, I don't care about that.
Tribal fury, war unceasing. Take what's theirs.
All right. Actually,
Your will. Bring death.
we got any higher level? Level 5, level 6. Yeah, we'll bring in. We got another misshapen lord there as well, which is cool. Yeah, bring in this guy.
Despoil and ravage.
Crap. All right.
Overrun the world.
What?
Yeah, no, he's not what I want. I want a guy with.
Despoil and ravage.
I want to go with points to spend. How about this guy?
Tribesmen gather. Chieftain
There we go.
of the tribe.
I'm gonna go 3 in growth. So we get 36
Yes.
growth. So what the goal is trying to get Carrick up to tier 3 or maybe even tier 4. Then build heaps of barracks in there, and then use that to trade to the Chaos Dwarfs in order to get them to be vassals. It's not a huge difference, but it just means we get 3 allegiance points per turn, and also they'll be less likely to be able to break the vassal agreement.
What? You know these tribesmen.
Aurora Dwa, Arnu Ork, Isudiol Talata, Faris Anatma Domitash.
Yeah, so Pillar of Skulls, normally this would be worth about 3.8 or 4.7 or something like that. But I think it's because they own regions in the same area, it's worth a bit more. Animations for the fights are cool. Okay, that's good. There's a I think the main thing with historical Total Wars is, does it give you that feeling of kind of like maybe not of like being there exactly, like that feeling of like you're going into this ancient world and like there's like mysteries of the ancient world to discover or something. I don't know, like there's just something about playing like Medieval 2 or Rome 1 or 2. I guess 1 and 2 are quite different, but yeah, you get what I mean, like you get this kind of feeling of, I don't know, there's something special about historical Total Wars, I guess. And I guess that's what I'm wondering, like, do you get that feeling from Pharaoh? Rumors that the update for Shadows of Change, they're going to add Tiger Mans for Cathay. That would be pretty crazy if they did, wouldn't it? Hey Quirnis, I played the Manalord's demo when it came out a while ago, but it didn't have any combat stuff in it yet, I don't think. And yeah, I don't really yeah, I don't really like building. I mean, I like building games and stuff, and I like Sims, and I like all that sort of stuff. But if you don't have the threat of like military invasion or something like that, doesn't work for me, you know. So it's like Minecraft. Like I really enjoy Minecraft, but Well, you know, I played it a couple times a few years ago with some friends. I really enjoyed it, but if only in survival mode, if you take away the enemies spawning and stuff, like that kind of danger factor, I don't like it as much. Like same with Factorio. Like I like Factorio, but if you don't have the bugs invading, then it's sort of, yeah, I don't know. I kind of need that threat level aspect to it. So these guys are still alive, right? Strength rank 113, yeah. So I think their army's still floating around somewhere.
No escape.
I've got no idea where it is though. I don't know. I guess we'll just hang out around here for a second and just wait. We need to replenish anyway, I guess.
Dominate.
To the four corners.
Alright, we need to get some more heroes. Oh, yeah, we could just build this building. That'll sort it, or that'll help us sort it out. Stupid. Great. I guess we're strategists. You might want to map hero it up. Don't really like any of these things. Let's
I guide the tribe.
I'm pretty open. I've got one of each right now, so I'm pretty open to any variety of shaman sorcerer. I don't like any of these traits, so I'm just going to delete one of each, so that we'll get one new one in each of these three categories. So if hopefully one of them will have a good trait that we actually want. Those skulls. I don't have enough money to repair it. Right, fair enough. If you came with a hero trait upon recruitment, what would you come with? Yeah, misshapen. That would be misshapen, so that I can get the -5 enemy leadership, and give them all fear. No, I'd probably I would want to go for tough. Just get more armor. Just be a tank. It might be developing into behind the scenes as well. Yeah. You think Tigermen are a faction rather than part of a roster? Yeah, nah, I doubt that. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. How do you check if a hero is level 20 before borrowing an army to kill it and steal it? I don't know if you can, Katahan, but you can borrow the army, level him up a bit, and then give him back, and then like get him back, and then once he's level 20, get him back again. So like, yeah, like you borrow the army, you're like, oh, this guy's only level 4, shit. And then you just take that army around, fight heaps of battles, get him up to level 20, give him back, and then re-steal the army again. But with NORSCA, you can just if you take over Nagarond, then you can get this technology, which makes all heroes immortal. So that way it doesn't matter what level they are, you can just borrow any army you want.
Take what's theirs.
Battle time is feeding time! My ice age comes!
Enslave the Southerners. Dominate.
You can't respec the hero while they're in the other army, but you can borrow them first, and then once you've borrowed them, you can respec them. You go for leadership bonus. Nice.
Abroad is all. Yes. Decamping.
There's mental scales. There's mental scale. I thought it was like divided by the number of dudes. So, you know, like if you give like 10% XP, maybe it's not divided by the number of dudes. So it doesn't reduce. Like the more other heroes of the same type you get, it doesn't reduce the amount of XP they get. They still get the same share. I thought it was like the 30% is then divided by the number of heroes.
Lusting for blood.
I'll put those guys over there. They've got no settlements left, so it's just their desperate last-ditch attempt, you know.
Consider it done.
Yeah, I'll hide these guys around here, in the corner here.
I'll abide.
Hopefully that will kind of distract them a bit. Alright.
Basta! Shame and sorcerer!
Chaos Marauders! Move on them!
Wulfrik's on a mammoth now. Nice.
Let's do this!
Your will?
Braced for war! That's it!
Mortal fool! Run!
On my way! Death manifested! Shamanic death! Ready to kill!
Kill the Southerners! Get them! Kill them all! Charge them! Now! What? What? Mortal fool!
Good blob there.
Conjuring! Achilles! Born to fight! The Master's puppet!
Fuck. Get in there, boys. Poisoned. Getting poisoned. It's not good. Not good for us.
Get them! That's what the Master speak! The gods call! Get them! Command us!
Smell that fear! This was good!
Where are the... Oh, there it is.
Attack the mortals!
Let's do this.
Mortal fool! Yes! Now! Chaos Marauders! Honor the tribe! Bring us to carnage!
29 guys. There's 29 guys left, and between them they've only got 600 health.
Bloodshed!
Slaughter soon!
Obliterate them!
Bring us to carnage!
Shaman sorcerer!
We will return to
Killing!
lead us to mortals! Chaos Marauders! Give us carnage! Yes, chieftain! Moving! Yarr! From Chaos Gods! Kill the Southerners! Chaos Marauders! Master!
Alright, nice.
Give me blood! Murder!
Obliterate them.
Charge!
I've seen death!
Lock them! Give us carnage! Now is our time!
Try and kill as much of this stuff as we can.
Yes, chieftain!
It's not a huge problem, it's just that
That's what the Master
the Chaos
speaks.
Dwarfs,
Very
if they haven't Chaos Dwarfs haven't moved already, they'll probably wipe out the remainder, so we'll miss out on the extra money and stuff. Alright, what did I miss in chat? Oh, I fast forward that, yeah, I haven't seen the latest Manalords trailer, sorry, Krunus. There is military, the demo was just building because, I know, sorry, I know there is going to be military in it. I was just saying that I've only played the demo, and in the demo there was no military aspect, so I didn't really get an idea of whether I was going to enjoy the game or not, you know. But if they bring out another demo that's got the military aspect, then that'll give me a better idea of whether I'm going to be into it or not. I don't agree. Sense of wonder is something you get from Warhammer. You already know how much Roman Empire and blah blah. Okay, so you just don't like historical Total Wars, DJ Salbit. I mean that's fine. But I think, I think there's definitely other people that do also have that feeling. Maybe I didn't do a good job of explaining it, but yeah, there's something different about historical Total Wars to Warhammer. I'm not sure if it's because of the setting or if it's just because of the type of game it is, but yeah, I definitely used to get that feeling from Rome 1 and from Medieval 2. I think I got it a bit from Rome 2 as well. I didn't really get the feeling as much from Attila, but a little bit maybe. I'm not really sure if I can describe it, but it's like, I don't know, maybe it's not a thing about, maybe it's nothing to do with historical at all, but it's, I don't know, something, I mean, maybe it's nothing to do with history exactly, but it's, I don't know, there's something about historical Total Wars that's a bit special, I think. Yeah, I think that was part of what got me hooked on the series in the first place. But yes, but you can disagree in that you can not appreciate Total Wars, but I don't think you can disagree about me appreciating Total Wars. Like, I'm pretty sure I definitely do appreciate Total Wars. But anyway. Sometimes I make myself laugh. I'm hilarious. Napoleon was the first Total War game that I played. It got me hooked. Oh, nice. Are you aware of a 4-time games called Dominion 6? It just got released. Yeah, has it got... I think I watched a little bit of it. Has it got like really kind of crappy looking 2D kind of isometric graphics? And like really... Yeah, just like really bad graphics kind of? Maybe I was watching an older version of Dominion of it or something. I've checked out. I've kind of glanced over. Dominion a few times, like the previous versions of the game. Yeah, I've never quite gotten into it. Like whenever I've read about it, it's always been a bit of a mixed bag of. Some people are really into it, but some people don't like it, and you know, blah, blah. So it's, yeah, I don't know. I've never quite pulled the trigger on getting into it or trying it. I think I might have. Actually, I think I might have bought one of them and maybe installed it, but didn't get very far with it or something.
Enslave the Southerners. Sent by the serpent. Overrun the world.
Didn't so get into range? Maybe.
Without doubt.
I feel like he can.
Chieftain.
Yeah, nice.
Tribe. Slaughter the sheep. Despoil and ravage. It is said. Yeah, finally.
It looks really immersive. Oh, okay, well, I've only looked at the older ones. I haven't looked at the new one. I mean, I just saw somebody playing it online. There was a live stream of it the other day. I just saw somebody playing online, and the graphics looked really shit. But the two guys were chatting about it, and the discussion sounded interesting. Like they were like, "Oh, this ability does this damage," and you know, whatever. I can't remember what they were saying now, but it sounded pretty technical and kind of interesting. You know, if you're into that kind of you know, more technical side of strategy games, I guess.
Wulfrik.
Hey, is Orpheus Grundig Parag. Ult Trauni Kubelu Grutash.
Well, that's interesting. So, that's interesting. So, Character's only 4.7, but Pillar of Skulls is 12.2. Why is that? Carrickdom is closer. Like, Carrickdom's closer to their capital. It's also a capital, but Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why that would be. Maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I've got no idea. It's really weird. I don't know anyway. Yeah, so I'm going to try and level this up, and we'll probably try and get it to tier 3. Build 2 barracks and a money building in there, or 3 barracks in there. And then see if we can get enough to make these guys into vassals.
This shut the best uzavta bargruni.
I don't think it tells you much, does it?
Ignata dorazan. Izan locus anu.
No, it just says economic value. It's the same shit it'll say for character. Yeah, it's economic value. Doesn't tell you why. Yeah, I don't know. It's a mystery. Thought it was so one thing that raises the value is if they you can break down the economic value further. No, you can't. Yeah, it could be because of the tusks, I guess, but it's weird because if you actually build the tusk building in the settlement, the AI doesn't value it very much. So it seems weird that they would value the potential of having the tusk building more than actually the tusk building, which they don't value at all, you know. Well, they don't value it at all, but it's like low value compared to like a money building or a barracks. Oh yeah, sneaky's kind of cool. Success chance. Didn't actually notice that one before. How do you... Yeah, no idea, Novin. So if you figure out any way of figuring it out, let me know.
No.
I guess we'll just keep conquering random stuff, really. It doesn't really matter. I guess we can take this as well. Can we reach that?
Chieftain of the tribe.
Not quite. Has this got a walls? It does have walls, alright.
Tribesmen,
Okay, so if we bring this guy over here.
this way. Fine.
And then...
You're about to find out exactly why.
So, my hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
Yeah,
Affirmative.
1400 gold off those guys. Yeah, I already did check the value of Pillar of Skulls versus the other one. Pillar of Skulls is worth like 12.7 and the other one's worth like 4.8. But what is that? But that doesn't tell us anything though. It just tells us that it values that one more for some reason. No idea why. I was hoping I'd be able to reach that one, but no. That's all right. I mean, they're good ideas, but it just, yeah, I don't think there's any way of figuring out, you know. Well, I mean, I'm not saying there isn't any way, I'm just saying I don't know any way of figuring out what it is. But we could, I mean, we can compare lots of different settlements and then theorize about it, I guess. I suppose if we found another settlement that had an unbuilt trade resource in there, we could see if that similarly gave the bonus. But I don't. I mean, I doubt that's what it is, but maybe. AI could be weirdly keyed to value minor cities more, maybe. But most factions don't care whether it's a minor settlement or a major settlement. They value them the same. So it'd be kind of weird if they built an extra thing for the Chaos Dwarfs. I doubt it. They would have. You know, I doubt they would have built anything extra for the diplomacy for the Chaos Dwarves. Unless there was a previous situation where we noted that they had really weird values and they had to fix it. But I don't remember there being anything like that.
Slaughter the sheep. In agreement. Decamping. Enslave the Southerners.
Alright, cool. So we've got
War unceasing.
we've you know, colonized a bunch of things now.
Lord of the monster horde.
You have my favor.
Battle time is feeding time.
Because these provide no money anyway, if you go into raiding stance, it reduces the upkeep of the army by 30%, which is really nice. Hey, Smudge Punch, how you going, guy? But yeah, we could have a look at some other settlements quickly if you want to get some more data. Prison Landing. Oh, no, actually, no. All the other settlements are going to have buildings in them, so they're going to be way more expensive. Yeah, I don't know how else we could really judge it. Unless they weirdly value damaged buildings more than undamaged or something weird like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. The only thing I was thinking maybe what it is like... Maybe it's like... Because I believe there's some sort of calculation with one thing if it's to complete a province or whatever, they get a bonus, but I think they might only get it if they own all of the settlements except for that one. And I think maybe the proximity to their capital is a thing as well, like how close it is to their capital. So even though technically Karakdam is closer to their capital, maybe the way that the AI calculates closeness is weird. Like maybe it goes like or something, you know? So like this one's actually the furthest away because it calculates it around in a circle like this or something weird like that. That's kind of what my first thought was. It's something to do with the proximity calculation is wacky. But yeah, I don't know.
To the four corners.
Marauders all.
Sounds right, doesn't it? Sounds like the kind of thing that would go on. Oh yeah, so the wars are done here, so we can downgrade everything now.
Tribesmen, gather!
Fear me.
Dominate.
A certainty! The eagle guides me.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Take what's theirs. Overrun the world. Moving out. Bloodthirsty.
Really expensive with CPA. Why would it be expensive? Not the sort of thing that it needs to calculate constantly. You'd think it would just only calculate it when you go to make a trade deal. Although,
Bloodthirst. Whichever woeful.
actually, no, it doesn't look like it's calculating anything, does it? Just look like it instantly just knows. It instantly just knows what the value is.
Mutant beast!
Yeah, maybe it's got some shorthand way of calculating the distance, and it's like, yeah. You just think it's just so easy, such an easy calculation, it doesn't take any time anyway, yeah. So you think there's no distance calculation involved, Unurban? I don't know, it's... I don't know, I thought that we had previously observed that there was a distance calculation, but... maybe I'm wrong. Did Kislevite Rus just spontaneously explode? What happened there? Oh no, we never occupied it, sorry, yeah. Confused. Oh, he took her gig back. Beautiful, beautiful. See, this is what I was saying, so... yeah, so they... what do you call it? They... If you occupy it, but you don't repair it, then it has no garrison. So it's super easy for the AI to take it. And so even though I was in reinforcement range, he was able to just take it because there's no garrison, there's nothing for me to reinforce. He just moves in and it's his settlement. There's no battle, because there's no garrison, no battle gets created, so no reinforcement. So yeah, so by doing that, we actually just got another... I mean, it cost us 1,500 gold, but we'll get most of that back by killing him here. This is pretty cool. No, sorry, Krunis. Yeah, no, it was already a ruin. I was getting mixed up between Wolfenberg. Wolfenberg was the one that I occupied. Kislevite Rus I never actually took. He needs to take it though. I should have built a. Recruited somebody here earlier.
Despoil and ravage.
Hopefully we can take it next turn.
Outstanding. Done. Tremble.
Cool, and now we're going to get our first our first dedication. Also, this is going to give us heaps of cash. So we're currently minus 563. Boom, now we're at plus 1987. That was just from getting 20% increased port income. We just went up by nearly 2,500 gold. Pretty good. How do you know that, Evan? Have you looked in the game code or? Yeah, so just reoccupy that again.
Despoil and ravage.
This guy can raid. He can raid as well, so we get a bit more income. Look how much money that saved. It's 3.8k. Return, very good.
Ice Age comes.
Norscan ports are good to begin with, but dang, yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, when we get a few more sacrifices going on, we're going to be super rich. Pretty crazy.
Lord of the Monster Horde.
Thought we were about to have a rebellion here. We not get a rebellion.
The hound compels.
Oh, because we were all
Enslave the southerners.
we were all waiting before.
Marauders all! Accepted! No delay!
Journeying. Overrun the world.
Enslave the southerners!
Oh, okay, so you don't actually know how it's calculated. Sorry, I thought, from the way you said it, I thought you knew, like, I thought you knew how it was actually calculated. Like from somebody looking up the code or something. Alright, well, we'll continue theorizing about it then, I guess.
Aksuardugal!
Right, we got the same 3 shitty traits that I didn't want from last time. God damn it. Getting rotted.
Overrun the world!
Yeah, no, I don't think anyone's trying to assign too much cleverness to the total war. Like, the whole start of this conversation was, I was thinking maybe it's because it doesn't calculate it correctly. Like, that was the whole crux. That was the whole beginning of the conversation, saying, oh, maybe it's like that because it calculates the distance wrong.
All be slaves.
I might sell one of these regions. Maybe I'll sell not Pleska, Nochovsky.
Gromadaula intimidash bama barag. Udmish fadis a gruldrath tagatabash.
Yeah, I'll grab Tri-Slaughter back from them, because that will give us more growth.
Usa pez.
It'll be interesting as well to see if that changes the value.
Conclave esorak.
So character, I see character. Oh, that's weird. So weird. So weird. What the fuck? So when they owned 2 settlements in this region, this was 4.8. But now that they only own one settlement in the region, it's gone up to 9.7. And we're not connected onto the other one now. It's so weird. Stripe Slaughter worth. Yeah, Stripe Slaughter's worth 4.8, which is what I would expect. But for some reason, Karakdam is worth more now. But not as much as Pillar of Skulls was. Pillar of Skulls was like 12 point whatever. So weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Sure if I like fleet-footed or sneaky more. Fleet-footed's pretty good though. I guess we'll go for fire.
Shaman sorcerer.
Try and get a better trait this time.
Who's next?
I don't need to be at war with somebody else down here, don't we? So that they can take these settlements back from us. Should we go to war with the Empire or with the... Or should we go to... Maybe we should go to war with the Greenskins? I wouldn't mind going to war with the Greenskins and then going to war with the vampires. Maybe we wipe out the vampires and then leave the Empire alive so that we can have this constant warfare with them, just because it's fun. I feel like the Norskins would enjoy a bit of constant warfare with the Empire, especially if we have some Chaos Dwarf artillery and stuff backing us up. Troll Fjord. Where's the rebels spawn? Can't see them. That's weird. Normally the rebels spawn at the start of the turn. Oh, there. This is so weird that like these random dwarfs spawn here instead of Skaven. Oh, actually, maybe they were there on turn 1, but they get wiped out straight away by the Skaven or something. I don't know. I think it's from Warhammer 3.
Yes.
Because in this game, aren't these the dwarfs that are Clan Helheim rebels? Are Clan Helheim the ones that Imric fight? No, they're different.
Dominate!
Big on.
No escape. Tribal fury. Okay. The crow directs me.
Yeah, we'll just give these guys
Decamping.
Despoil and ravage. The tribe consents. Move on them.
we'll just farm these guys for some public order. So I don't want to wipe them out. Oh, you did have to claim the Jade Wizard on Steam. Sorry, why didn't you? Oh, you should have. Sorry, Mortal. I was trying to talk to you about that, but you didn't. You never responded to me. Yeah, that was what I was gonna say, but then somebody else just said that you needed the Jade Wizard, so I thought that maybe you didn't realize, and so we left it at that. But yeah, you got to go into Oh, so you had it. So wait up. So you selected it on Total War Access, but you didn't have it on Steam, or you just had to get it on Steam. You didn't have to get it on Total War Access.
Born to fight. Acknowledge.
Oh, I'm glad you got it going anyway. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard when new people come to the game and they ask like how to get stuff unlocked and everything, and it's like I don't know how you unlock anything. It's like it's already there. But it's kind of confusing, I imagine, for people like trying to figure out how to get what and stuff. But if you go into Total War Access, you can claim a lot of free stuff. There's probably like over a dozen free units, free race. You get Britonia. It's like a free race. I think you have to get them from. Yeah, you still have to claim Britonia from Total War Access, I think.
Marauder chieftain.
How's the cold North Ridge? Yeah, hey Phil. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's treating us well. We're making a lot of money. It's good. Yeah, they should make Britonia just come for free with Immortal Empires, I reckon. Like, they should have it, like, built into, Oh, I don't know. I mean, I'm not a business expert. I'm sure that they've got people that have already looked into this stuff, but I feel like, yeah, if they should just make Warhammer 3 as attractive as possible. Like, I think the theory for, yeah, well, the DLCs that you claimed you missed. Yeah. The Jade Wizard's free. You don't have to buy it or anything. But yeah. So you just had to get it. You just had to claim it from Steam. You didn't have to go into Total War Access and get it from there. But yeah, I don't know. I think that the theory is that I think that Britonia might be locked behind Warhammer 1, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh, actually, did they change that? No, they changed that, didn't they? They changed it so that you could add all of the DLCs on to Warhammer 3, I think. Yeah, fuck it. Like I said, when people ask about that shit, I'm like, I don't know. It's confusing as shit. Is there a really good FAQ somewhere that just actually explains how to unlock everything? Like, I feel like we need like a spreadsheet so you can say like, if I want to play this, how do I get it or whatever, you know? Or maybe you don't need that. Maybe it's super simple and I just don't know I don't know the answer. Play around with CA access, you'll find eventually. Yeah, well, I think some of the stuff maybe you don't even need to do. You don't even need to do total access, but I'm not sure which ones are which and how it works. I think CA put out something like that around the IE launch on their blog. Yeah, I wonder how findable that is for people though. No idea how I ended up with Britonia. Yeah, it was so long ago. I suspect that you had to. I can't remember. I think that maybe Britonia was before Total War Access was a thing, or before they started like tying shit to it. But I don't really remember.
Where's the enemy?
Is it? Oh, there it is.
No problem. This one's gone. Wins to me. Yeah. Yes. What? Follow the drive.
Check out this wizard. He got fucked up.
On my way. The master's puppet. On your mark.
Order, chieftain.
Curse marauders. They will succumb. For chaos.
Yeah, I wonder what the deal is with Total Access. Is it because, like, when you sign up for Total Access, you have to, it'll ask you if you want to receive emails about future offers or some shit, and so if you put your email in, or if you say yes, then they can use it for free advertising or something. Like, yeah, like I don't really get what the point of Total Access is. Like, obviously, like there's no point for us, right? There's no value in Total Access for us as players. But I mean, why does CA do it? Like, why do they have it there? I assume it's so they can advertise shit to us, but I don't really know. Oh, I mean, unless there is some benefit to us players, I don't know. I don't know of any benefit to us. I think CA was trying to copy what Ubisoft was doing. Yeah, that's what I felt like at first, but it's not really like that because it's not, like, you don't have to log into it to play or anything. Ubisoft is fucked. Our shit was fucked up. That was so shit. Like when you download a game from Steam, you gotta be logged into Steam, and then you gotta log into Ubisoft, give them all your personal information as well. Like, fuck off. CA sells our data? I mean, maybe, I guess. Can't imagine it'd be worth that much though. You know what I mean? Like everybody in this chat's probably spent like hundreds of dollars on Creative Assembly products. So is it really worth like selling our personal information for like 5 cents or whatever? Like, why would they bother? I mean, the cynic in me is like, oh yeah, of course they sell our data. But like realistically, like it wouldn't be worth that much, would it? Yeah, no, I get that whole like thing. If you want to be cynical about it, like you could just assume that CA's doing everything evil and they're sacrificing babies and all that shit. But like, I don't think there's any real evidence or reasonable reason to think that, you know. I'm not saying it's not possible. I'm just saying there's no reason to think that. You know what I mean? You can just accuse CA of everything bad and just say, well, CA sucks, so they're probably doing this bad as well. But I don't think there's any real reason to think that, you know. Maybe I'm being naive. But yeah, so you reckon that's the reason, so they can sell our data? I don't know. I doubt it. I doubt it. I reckon it's more likely it's so that they can advertise. It's something to do with advertising. Either so they can ask you if you want to receive offers via email, and if you do, then they can spam you. Or it's just purely to get you to go to Total Access, and while you're looking at that page, you will then see banners advertising stuff. And that's the value for them, maybe. I don't know.
I am the wanderer.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the point of it is. I'm sure if I thought about it for 5 minutes, that would be obvious, but I just...
Dominate! Understood.
It's done.
I'm listening.
How much public order do we lose? Does it tell you how much public order? Oh, yeah, control -5.
Done and done.
Alright, actually I didn't need to put it in there. What are we gonna do with... Oh, did Boris die? Cool. Okay, Boris is dead. Yeah, I guess the greenskins are the next target.
Carrying it out. More headway.
Tribesmen, gather!
Nine.
No delay! The eagle guides me.
Chieftain of the tribe. Decamping, despoil and ravage.
Yeah, they probably do eat babies for sure. But yeah, so so Tigermen potentially going to be in Shadows of Change. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I wonder if do you reckon they would really do that? Seems like a pretty massive investment. But maybe, yeah. Like it would be kind of a good move. Like if we'll just go for confident.
I guide the tribe.
So potentially, so just say they are going to give us Tigermen. So potentially they were developing Tigermen for a future DLC, or something. Yeah, well, yes, they must have been developing Tigermen for a future DLC. Because if they're going to give us Tigermen now, like, surely they couldn't have just created Tigermen in the last month. Tigermen would just be a reskin. Oh, really? A reskin of what? There's no models for anything that looks like a Tigerman right now. Unless you don't mean just a reskin, you mean like a rejig of like creating a new mesh and all that. But there's no mesh currently that would look like a Tigerman that I can think of. Yeah, I don't think they'll make half-assed Tigerman units because it looks shit-ass. Yeah, Jade Warrior's ROR is a lot more like the level of what I would actually expect. But I was thinking maybe they could like maybe they're already making Tiger Men for the next Cathay DLC. Like maybe the next DLC after the one with the Slanesh one is going to have another Three Kingdoms Cathay thing in it as well. And they were going to put maybe they were going to put Tiger Men in that, and now they decided to give it to us for free instead. Because if that is the case, I feel like that would be a good move, because it would actually be a bit like I don't think they necessarily have to actually go over like crazy over the top, but if they want people to really feel like they have gone over the top, then I feel like giving us an entirely new unit like Tiger Men, although if it's going to be a whole new unit, there'll probably be like 2 or 3 versions of them, you would think. That would be pretty, like, I mean, I personally wouldn't really give a shit because I don't care about Tiger Man, but I mean, I imagine other people would think that that's pretty cool. Tiger Men would need in-faction as well. I don't think so. I think that if they created, like, they might have created the Tiger Men for Ind, but they might, you know, just release them now as part of Cathay faction and not release Ind yet. But still release Ind later on with Tiger Men in it. I don't think they need to, like, hold Tiger Men until Ind gets released, though, if that's what you mean. Fuck, these guys are already going hard. Alright, well, I want to get up there and trash those guys as
Slaughter
well.
the sheep. The eagle guides me. Tribal fury. Enslave the sunless.
Yeah, I was just actually thinking about, like, the whole Tiger Men thing, and, like, it would actually be pretty, like, I was just watching, I was just, saw, one of Dame Offensive's old videos that she did, like, if Warhammer was, marketed to girls, and, I don't know if you remember that video. It was a pretty funny video, though. But yeah, I was gonna say, if they did do Tiger Men for Ind and Cathay, then do you think they could, like, market it a little bit like the Pandarans from Warcraft 3, kind of like cute furry dudes?
Overrun the world.
Like, I mean, on the one hand, they'd have to actually look more badass and be kind of grimdark and everything. But then on the other hand, they could, you know how they do that kind of like jokey kind of marketing style? They could kind of jokey market them as like cute kittens or some shit. Alright, we need some more monies. Maybe I can just do some... I haven't even been doing diplomacy much because I've been, like, so wealthy. I haven't really needed to. Do I want to be allied with the Dark Elves against Legion of Chaos?
Chaos reigns.
65, 90. Well, it looks like the Chaos are gonna die. Are gonna lose. So,
Have you come to kill me? How flattering. How foolish.
maybe I'll take it.
For the hand.
Oh, he's broken his alliance with Nagaroth. Oh, maybe Malekith got wiped out.
Oh, one. The chaos. Doomskull.
Oh, check it out. Servants of the Conclave almost want to be our vassals. It's not really much point because they get automatically wiped out by the other guys, but
Love the sick.
Bring death.
Your wet.
Marauders all.
Oh, now that they've got no enemies. Oh no, there's
Zorak Uz. Dana Krukni Ut.
want more money. Who else are we friends with anybody else?
Dominate!
Bug.
Supreme this time, the Eye of Shirian has already told me your offer. Ready.
Just randomly declare war on a few more factions.
The embodiment of you are prey until I decide other. The skulls.
Ice Queen of Kislev.
Probably gonna screw up my NORSCA.
Are you a god?
God Maker.
Dominate.
Fool! Maor Father.
Bloodthirst.
Take what's theirs.
Our world's gonna be crumbs!
No, I don't really want to go to war
Your
with the High
will.
Elves.
Speak.
Northmen, come!
Lord of the Dead.
Bloody Hands. I could go to war with the Bloody
On thine
Hands.
knees. Then and only then shall I hear thine words. My will is done.
Oh, who are the Cathayans at war
Ready
with?
to defend.
Yeah, nice.
Excellent.
Go to
You
war
have
with those
decided to
guys.
hasten your demise.
Beautiful. And you guys, they got heaps of wars.
The dragon-blooded do not think that you can talk your way out of destruction. The dragons will surely...
Alright, cool. We've sold heaps of wars for cash. Oh, hey Dame. I was just talking about you. Summoned you. I was just talking about that, if Warhammer was marketed to girls video that you did ages ago. It was pretty funny. I was just wondering if they're gonna like cheesily market Tiger Men as like cutesy Pandaren shit. Like, I guess they'll have to do it, like, they'll have to try to do it both ways. Try to market them as ultra grimdark and vicious, and at the same time, you know, have a, like, cute furry thing going on.
Speak!
So they can appeal to all markets.
Journeying.
But yeah, I don't know. I just thought it'd be interesting if, like, they did try to open up that aspect of the marketing as well.
Immediately!
Mission triad rats apparently trained by Monkey King. Ah, that's cool.
Disorder!
Tough is good. Fuck it, I'll take confident. It's better than nothing.
Harbinger of war.
Nippon, yeah, I thought Nikic learned how to do the ninja stuff in Nippon as well.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Triads refer to Chinese mafias. That's true, yeah.
The eternal challenger.
How's that like Drandro? No, you've got so much money now, I don't even need it all. Norden, yeah. Norden needs growth. Yeah, maybe it's like some units were trained by the Monkey King and some units were trained by like Nippon stuff, or yeah. Might be multiple things going on there. Sort of Kane claimed. Alright, cool. I don't know if I can actually handle this army. Oh yeah, I guess we probably can.
Was going to anyway.
Was going to anyway.
Trolls.
Marauders all. Journeying.
Kind of looks bad, but we do have magic, so we got lots of magic, so yeah, should be fine. Hopefully. Yeah, I was talking yesterday, Dash about I don't know if you're still there, but yeah, remember we were having that conversation. You were saying how you didn't like how they'd kind of gotten, I guess, nerfed the. Let me know if I'm misquoting here, but how they'd kind of gotten rid of the way that you could only settle coastally for NORSCA and the rest of it was kind of the outposts and blah blah, and basically they changed it so that now NORSCA is just kind of like a normal settled faction that has a really powerful economy. So like I guess the gist of it is like before NORSCA had like this fucked economy and it kind of made sense that they would have to go and raid and just, you know, like it was kind of really harsh, I guess, the NORSCA experience, but that was kind of what you liked about it, I think. And I was sort of trying to explain that, yeah, yesterday. And I guess where I was going with it was, I think it's kind of good that they made it so the ports are valuable and stuff. And it's sort of good that they've got a bit more ability to settle on land and everything, but maybe they could have gone a bit more halfway between, like instead of making them like now you don't need to do anything special with NORSCA, you just play them like a normal faction, they're super rich and that's it, you know, there's nothing different about them, whereas before it was like they had this really weird system where you had to like build all this stuff to boost their combat income, and but then they could make good money by fighting all the time, but you have to have this infrastructure to kind of, you know, it was kind of like they were unique, I guess, but also really rough, like hard to play and stuff. So I guess you kind of enjoyed that hardness, but also you enjoyed the uniqueness, and now it's like they don't really have that uniqueness anymore, kind of in the way that their faction mechanics work. Is that kind of like the vibe of it? I'd be fine to give them massive port income and better port garrisons, but leave out the settle everywhere mechanic. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I kind of wish, I kind of like that they can settle everywhere, but maybe, I don't know. Like, I kind of like that they can settle everywhere because it gives you a bit more freedom to decide how you want the faction to play. So, like, yeah, like, I like them to be able to settle everywhere. And I guess I kind of like what they did do. So they made it so basically everywhere else except the ports is economically worthless, pretty much. Like, you only build those really shitty money buildings. Maybe they could go a step further and make it so you literally can't even build any money buildings. Even at the moment, I probably don't even bother building the money buildings because they're very weak. But, they're a bit of a basic faction, yeah. Maybe, yeah, if they just slightly reduced the amount of income from the ports, maybe, and... because the amount of money from the ports is pretty much just crazy bonkers. Yeah, they need to redesign that raising mechanic as well. It's really, it feels really weird and awkward. Alright, what am I going to do here? I hate how this map only lets you bring on your troops, like, in this one weird spot. Oh, actually, no, we can bring them on over here. Yeah, actually, that's cool. No, yeah, is there another version of this map which doesn't let you do that? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna try and vaguely concentrate on this battle, I guess.
Good plan. Cheers for orders.
Into position!
Yeah, I kind of like what they did with, like, NORSCA, like, making them a bit easier and a bit, like, more sandboxy. So, like, before they were kind of, you know, a lot more restricted in what they can do. Now they can just do whatever they want, basically, but there's no real incentive to do anything other than just make them a normal settled faction. I mean, there is if you like to do other crazy stuff. Like, I like migrating around and conquering all the different places to get the technologies and stuff. But it's not really that big of a deal. Whereas before it was like you kind of had to do that because they had nothing else going for them, you know. Yeah, I don't know. I just wish there was some way they could kind of go halfway between the old system and the new system. So, yeah, maybe make it so that the non-port settlements don't make any money at all. And maybe they only have like 3 slots or something like that. Or, yeah, something like that. Maybe that could be cool. Like they only have 3 slots or something. So they're kind of like definitely shittier than other factions' main settlement, you know? But, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really want to make a suggestion because I don't have any good suggestions. But yeah, I kind of wish that they could have, yeah, there was sort of like a compromise between the old system and the new system. And maybe if they tone down the money on the ports a little bit, because it seems like pretty crazy at the moment. Like I've only just invested fairly minimally in ports and I'm already making crap tons of money. But yeah, I get, yeah, that sort of identity that they had before where they kind of had to go out and raid and pillage and attack enemies and stuff to get money. They don't really have that anymore. They can just set up camp and make heaps of cash from their settlements. Norscans shouldn't sow, that's right. The Norscans are the Ironborn. They need to pay the iron price for everything. what they did to the NORSCA is like if they gave dwarves all lore of magic and mage heroes. Yeah, I can see that. But I think that the thing with NORSCA though, I think is that they did really sort of suck a bit before, like, you know, like I kind of like that masochism aspect of NORSCA in a way, like not to play it often, but just every now and again I'll be like, yeah, I'm in the mood for some NORSCA masochism, you know. Yeah, I just let my horses get destroyed. But yeah, so and I kind of like that in a way, but I don't think that was good. You know, I don't think that's ideally how the faction should be. But yeah, I feel like maybe they could have, yeah, made them a bit better so that it doesn't feel like you're just smashing your balls with a hammer when you play them. But it's still, yeah, keep a bit of their old identity. Well, I think the thing is that they're a lot more accessible now, you know. So I think people like them more in the fact that people actually play them now, whereas before people just wouldn't play them because it was just too much of a ball ache to actually play them at all. So I think it's like, do you know what I mean? Like I don't think it would be a good idea to keep the faction the way it was, just to appease a very small number of people who like to smash their balls with a hammer, but at the same time, I kind of agree with you that they lost a bit of the old Norscan identity. His spells are worthless. We should really just keep. We should really kill. We probably should kill Festus. Probably be a good plan. Here him a new one. What are these stats on these guys? Working 106 armor. Nice. Because we've got all of our werewolves stacked up here. That's good value. We killed. Do we get him? Where is he? Can't see him. Is he dead? Oh, there he is. Not even remotely dead. Yeah, NORSCA has good resources. They have like special resource bonuses, kind of like the Warriors of Chaos have as well, where they get like huge bonuses to their factions from certain resources. They have different ones. They have different resources that give them different bonuses to Warriors of Chaos though. Maybe we should bring in the Berserkers. Trolls are all getting fucked up. I'm trying to kill Festus, but it's not really happening. Oh, there we go. I'm getting him. I want to get our guys back over there so we can. Oh, here we go. Dropping. I want to get them back into the blob so we can put those armor buffs back on our trolls, but I want to just get rid of Festus first. I think the wolves are good because the wolves kind of like push through. The wolves kind of push through. Let's see if we can pull them back. Nah, it's not really gonna work. Yeah, that's cool. We're getting our buffs back onto our trolls now. I'll trust the black.
Time for sorcery. Death manifested.
Yeah, all our trolls got wrecked. Wish these fuckers would break. Yeah, the trolls just really need to chill out.
The master's puppet. On my way!
Suppose. Yes! That's the master's speed! Attack the Marvels! Chaos Marauders!
Come on, must be nearly there now. I can drop some of these.
Okay!
Some of those lords maybe. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I think the wolves seem pretty good at killing enemy heroes because they kind of seem to push through the trash and then just execute them. Cavalry, spend enough time in it. Trolls took a bit of a flogging, but we didn't lose any of them, so all the best. I've been kind of feeling like playing some some BattleTech as well, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like there's something kind of missing from BattleTech. I never ended up playing the legendary mod for it or whatever, but so maybe that was 12,000 gold sack. I don't think we really need the money, but money is money.
My ice age comes.
Yeah, we'll just sit here for we'll chill for a second, and then we can retake that. Oh, nice! These ogres retook Talabheim. Hopefully they'll take Bergig and Wolfenberg as well, and then we can just keep farming. Rogue Tech, yeah. That's the one I was thinking of. The one that gives you the extra stuff. Although I don't know much about Rogue Tech though, so I don't know if it'd be a good idea to. So that's the thing with my streams. Like, I don't really like to, because I don't really have much time to play games apart from when I'm streaming. So just because I play games on stream all the time, you know, so there's not really any other time to play games. So it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of hard to like play a campaign of something for research, and then even if I did, it would vastly reduce my enthusiasm for playing it again, you know. So it's like, I don't know. But yeah, so I don't know, like if I played Rogue Tech, I might not be very good at it because I haven't played it before. Is the basic game pretty much identical, like exactly the same with Rogue Tech? It's just that there's kind of like extra items that you can get later on and stuff?
I'll be there.
Like, does it have a big impact right from the start, or is the start kind of the same? Oh, does he not have any...
You'd never ask.
Oh, right. So I need more. Need more wizards. Keep getting these shitty wizards that I don't want.
I guide the tribe.
I guess confidence, okay.
A battle is foreseen. The voices say yes.
So you reckon Rogue Tech is like what? Can't you start off with the Argo anyway? I thought that was just one of the starting options. You can either start with the Argo, or you can start just with you can do the campaign from the start where you don't have the Argo. Can't remember. I remember there's like story mode and there's like the other mode. Usually you start with the leopard. Oh, okay. You're right. But you can do campaign mode or no campaign mode, right?
Overrun the world.
Alright, how are we going with the public order? We've still got the +20, so we'll let it roll for another turn. So we'll
Enslave the Southerners. Tribal fury.
Oh, I don't know if we can beat these dudes with this shitty army. I just realized. There we go. No, we can. No, we'll do that.
Now, chieftain of the tribe, the eagle guides them.
Rogue Tech is campaign mode. You should check it out or watch someone play it if you have time. It's as addicting as Total War. Yeah, so what's like... Yes, I've already picked up that you like it. Like, I guess what yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, you can leave if you'd rather not say it, that's fine. Leave it at that. But yeah, maybe I'll check it out sometime.
Maneuvering. Consider it done. Positioning. Braced for war.
Yeah, maybe I'll try and find a video that I just need I need like a quick list of exactly what's different, or not every single detail, but you know what the difference is basically, so I can determine whether it's something I'd be interested in. Oh, cool. Thanks, Jabba. But yeah, I don't know, I've been just thinking about like Mech Commander, which is like this old game in the 90s, I think it was. Or maybe it was the early 2000s. And yeah, I was sort of feeling like that was what I wanted Mech Battletech to be like, but I felt like it didn't really have the same vibe exactly. Trying to, can I?
Very well.
I was gonna try and lure out these. Don't. Oh no! I was gonna try and charge them before they got the grenades off, but. No good. No good. Lee! No! We dodged, I think we dodged most of those grenades that time.
Begin the butchery! They will succumb! Get them! Faster! Faster! No! The changer directs us! Lead us to mortals!
Yeah, no, I've played a lot of BattleTech. I'm just trying to get an idea of what the difference is between Rogue Tech and BattleTech, because the idea that I got was that Rogue Tech was basically the same, except for it just has cooler items basically. Yeah, so I think that's why I never bothered to get into it, I think, because I didn't think that would fix, like, kind of the thing.
Now is our time! Throw it at them! Charge them!
Prepare to ruin!
All will be despoiled! Chaos come! Ah! Lead us to mortals!
More of a challenge in what way?
Your will! Chaos no orders! Those on the sheath!
Is it like economy penalties or something?
Where's the enemy?
Hey, Grizzly. It's a cool icon.
Ready to kill.
Move on them! Sparta!
Marauder, chieftain.
Chaos Marauders! Faster, Blaze Hunter! Quickly! Bring us to carnage! Now! Quick! Your will! What do you think? Bring us to carnage! Charge! They will succumb! For the Chaos Gods! Hit your stones! No!
A sure thing.
Yeah! Hear the sound of earth!
Strike now.
A sure thing!
All right.
Honor the tribe! Quick! Faster!
Marauder, chieftain! Ready to kill! Hurry!
Charge! Ah!
Marauder, chieftain!
They will succumb! So be it! Chaos Marauders! Ah! The Dark Gods command me!
Smell their fear!
Born to fight.
Kill them all!
Leader of savages!
Just them! For the Chaos Gods!
All right. See if we can kill this lord.
Kill them all!
Lusting for blood. Battle ready. No time to lose.
Bring us to carnage! Get them! Bring us to carnage! Faster, Blaze Hunter!
Marauder, chieftain.
Where's the enemy? Charge on! Charge! Faster! For chaos!
Marauder, chieftain. Kill them all.
Kill this dwarf lord's hard work.
Chaos Marauders! Shut them!
For the masters.
Trying to kill too many of these guys because we want to keep them alive next turn. And we want to kill that lord for the extra cash. Nice. Keep our plus 20 public order for another turn.
Chieftain of the tribe. The eagle guides me. Enslave the Southerners. Bloodthirsty.
I hear you. Despoil and ravage, chieftain of the tribe.
More growth.
Overrun the world.
My challenge? Undeniable.
Enslave the Southerners.
I'll handle it. Master, yes.
Alright, let's get out of here.
I submit. An affront to the gods.
If you respec a hero after the wound, do you resummon them or do they show up closest to where they were wounded? Heroes show up at the closest settlement to where they were wounded. Yeah, it's only lords that you get to resummon.
There'll be rewards.
Are you here to negotiate? Or to be speared like a pig?
Yeah, sure. I need to join the war against them so I can get money.
Excellent.
Happy to break that agreement immediately. Yeah, I kind of want to play Blood Bowl as well, but I don't know. Yeah, I wish there was some way you could, like... Well, I suppose you could play demonstration matches. Yeah, no, I wish there was some way that that the campaign could work, like, so you could play, like, so you could play in a league, but then you could also play casually, or you could maybe even if you could play against the AI, and you could also play in leagues with people, and it didn't, like, screw up the balance or something.
Did you say something?
But yeah, I don't know. I guess a cool thing about one of the cool things about a game like Blood Bowl is that you can spend a lot of time like theorizing about like team start builds and team builds and stuff and strategies and everything without necessarily playing it. You know what I mean? You preferred Chaos League? Oh, really? I don't know. I wouldn't say that Chaos League was really a predecessor because Blood Bowl was a board game that came out originally back in like 1990 something, and I'm pretty sure that Chaos League was based off of that. But yeah, okay, I get what you mean. It was the previous game made by Cyanide, yeah. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, yeah. Yeah, I like Chaos League, but it was a lot more basic. Like it didn't have as much, like, I think there was only like 3 different players that you could get in Chaos League, wasn't it? It didn't have the same, Or maybe there's only 2 different type of players. I can't remember. There was only like a limited number of different players anyway, and like it wasn't as, you know, it wasn't as cool as Blood Bowl are, in my opinion. But you're, yeah, I guess you're just talking about the system, not the whole game. Blood Bowl is American football with Warhammer. Yeah, exactly. I wonder if there's still much of an active community for Blood Bowl 2, because I kind of prefer Blood Bowl 2 visually rather than Blood Bowl 3. But I don't mind the Blood Bowl 3 rules. I just yeah, I just don't like the look of it. Man, my infrastructure is going crazy.
Harbinger of war.
Tribesmen, gather.
132 concurrent Blood Bowl 2 players. Okay, cool. I wonder how many there are in Blood Bowl 3. That's cool that it shows you 132. I thought there was like a limit where it didn't show you. Or maybe it's if it's under 100, it won't show you. I thought Steam had like a thing where under a certain amount, it doesn't show you the concurrent players. But it might not be a set amount. It might just be whatever level might just be with the developers. Blood Bowl is so cool. I don't know. I can't even describe how much I love that game. It's funny, like I don't really play it much, but I've got like a deep appreciation for it.
Was going to anyway. Obviously.
No delay. The tribe consents. Slaughter the sheep.
Blood Bowl 3 and Blood Bowl 2 have got the same number of concurrent players. Oh, that's awesome, actually. I'm glad to hear that, because I prefer Blood Bowl 2, and so I kind of thought, I can't really play Blood Bowl. If Blood Bowl 2's got like 100 concurrent players and Blood Bowl 3's got like 10,000, then I can't really play Blood Bowl 2. But if they've got the same amount of concurrent players, then I feel like, you know, that validates my opinion. I feel like, yeah, I feel valid now.
That was my idea.
Dominate. Done.
Alright, beautiful. What are we up to now? Up to 36 out of 100. So I think we need to get it up to... Wait up. So what's 100? Calculating. Alright, let's do this. So 100 divided by 6 equals 16.6. So in order to get to 100, we need to sacrifice 17 settlements to corn, right? So, and if we sacrifice 17 settlements to corn, each one of those will give us -2 to Slaanesh. So 17 times 2, what's that? 54? 34? Yeah, 34. So in order to have 30 remaining, we need to get the serpents to 64. So we need to do another 5 more. Sacrifice another 5 to Serpent's Favor, get up to 66. And then we go and do 17 to the Hound, which will give us 100 Hound and put this back down to 30. And that way we'll have plus 80% income on our we'll have plus 80% income on our ports. So we'll be super, super, super rich. The peak for Blood Bowl 3 the week it launched was 600. Yeah, they fucked that up so badly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know who was responsible for that, but the scummy microtransactions that they set up and everything, like, it just... Okay. Like, I don't really understand it all, but I get the gist of it. That I get is that for some reason the, like, economics of everything has changed now, and people have less disposable income to spend on games and everything. So the gaming companies are like, or the producers or whatever, the business people are like, right, we can't afford to spend this amount on games because people aren't going to pay top dollar for them as much. So instead we'll make games that are kind of like half as good, you know, half as much resources spent on them, and then we'll put a heap of microtransactions in because people can't afford to spend like $100 on a game, but they can spend like, you know, $20 on a game, and then they could spend like $3 every week getting more and more microtransactions or whatever. And so, yeah, like, I don't know, that, like, so I feel like a lot of games are moving more onto that model, which is aimed at people with like less money, basically. So if you're kind of like in the middle where you're reasonably comfortable and you can spend a bit of money on games, you know, you're a bit screwed because there's like less games marketed to you now. More games are marketed at like you know, a lower price point, I guess, with like more microtransactions and shit. Either that, or they try and go the other way, which is what Creative Assembly tried to do, where they tried to actually charge the amount that they needed to charge for it, and, you know, no one wants to pay that much, so there was a massive backlash and stuff, you know. So yeah, so they're gonna have to cut their costs, I guess, more or whatever.
Speak.
Anyway, yeah, Blood Bowl. So Blood Bowl went the other way, I guess. They tried to like make their money from the microtransactions, and there was a massive backlash against that, and they got fucked as well. So it's like, yeah. So it's like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. So in a way, it was sort of like a win for us because we're like, oh, we're not going to take it. You can fuck off. So, you know, so we win. But then if both of those games fail, you know, like Warhammer 3, Blood Bowl 3 has failed, right? So that's, I mean, it's kind of good that we told, like, as consumers, we told them to fuck off with their microtransaction bullshit. But it's, on the other hand, now the game's failed, there's no more Blood Bowl, so we didn't really win, you know? And it's kind of, hopefully it's not going to be the same with Warhammer. You know, where on the plus side, we told them to fuck off, and now they're going to try and do a better job and everything. But if the franchise, you know, kind of ends prematurely now, then it's kind of bad as well. What happens if you try to fuse 2 blue items? Does it create a purple? That would be pretty cool. Nah, there's no... Nah, it doesn't. If you fuse 2 blues, it just makes 1 new blue. So yeah, but there are quite a few blues that are really shit, so yeah, you can still fuse them. Just fuse them and hope that you get a decent blue instead. I feel like I should play another game now, but I'm kind of digging this as well. How's our public order? Okay, public order's done now, so don't need to keep these guys any longer.
The world. It's done. Decamping.
Tribesmen, gather! Tremble!
Alright again.
Yes. All the way. The crow directs me.
We +7.
Enslave the southerners.
So growth -10 now instead of -20. So I mean that's good, I guess. If we get it up another -25. Yeah, if we get it up a little bit higher, that would be good.
Daula intimidash bama barag. Udmish fadis agruldraf tagatabash.
Alright, I think we might get there. If we get to tier 3 with that, we might actually be able to get the vassalization, which would be pretty good. Castle Alexandra. There's no landmark for us, fortunately.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Cunning. Oh, the cunning's nice actually. Poison's good on them. Pretty sure they don't get poison normally, so. Disfiguring Scar. Oh yeah.
I guide the tribe.
Blood Bowl was released in 1986. I remember playing a lot in school around 89, 90. Yeah, me too, yeah. Yeah, that was about when I got into it as well. When I was like 14 or something. My human team. But I played a lot of Blood Bowl 2 when Blood Bowl 1 I played a fair bit of as well, and I played a lot of Blood Bowl 2 as well. Well, it seemed like a lot. I don't know how many hours it actually was. I wonder how much it was. Oh man, I only played 130 hours of Blood Bowl 2 apparently. I played 36 minutes of Blood Bowl 3. And Blood Bowl I played 160 hours of Blood Bowl. Original Blood Bowl. But yeah, but like I said, it's even like the amount that you play it doesn't necessarily represent the amount that you're into it, you know what I mean? Because like even though I only played like what 300 hours of Blood Bowl altogether, like during that time I'd like I downloaded I got a copy of the rulebook. I got a copy of the rulebook for Blood Bowl, and you know I used to carry it around with around all like in my pocket all the time. And like read it and shit, and like make up like team lists and stuff, and yeah, so it was like, yeah, you know, I played 300 hours of it, but I probably like spent 2,000 to 3,000 hours of like, you know, like thinking about Blood Bowl as well. But yeah, so that's what I was saying with Blood Bowl. It's like it's an interesting game because you don't actually have to play it that much, like as much as, you know, other games.
Slaughter the sheep.
Oh yeah, plus 12. This guy was in camp since. And these guys are just going to sit here and add growth. I don't know if we really need that growth anymore because I think tier 3 is going to be enough for our purposes, but I just want to keep getting more growth just in case we do need it. Excuse me. I think we can win at Willsport. I think we can. I think we're going to be okay.
Okay.
Marauding.
Where else could we set up a good farming location? Maybe down here. The settlements aren't as close together, but actually maybe down here would be good, like Eschen and yeah, actually this area here would be really nice for setting up a raising farm, because we could keep raising Mordheim and Essen, and also Waldenhof and Eschen, and then the vampires have got that Ruin Dweller trait, I think. Or did they still have the Ruined Dweller trait, or did they get rid of that?
Devourer of life.
Oh no, they don't have it anymore.
Lich Master.
Does Skaven? Are there any Skaven? I don't know if we've got any Skaven. Maybe did they get rid of Ruin? Maybe Ruined Dweller was just a Warhammer 2 Warhammer 2 personality type. Where they got rid of it now.
I eat my enemies. My ice age.
Chieftain of the tribe.
It's in 3, I think Trish has it. Oh, okay. But it used to be a lot more widespread. Like, I'm pretty sure all the vampires used to have it in Warhammer 2, didn't they? But yeah, thanks, Logan. Thanks for the info.
Twisted thoughts.
Enslave the Southerners.
Yeah, I wish we had global stuff. Cool how the Dark Elves have their, like, global bonuses to post-battle loot and stuff.
True savages. I usually negotiate with my sword.
Boris is dead, no. I was thinking about launching a crusade on him, but yeah, he's... What the fuck? Is she gonna break her vassal treaty with me? I feel like it's gonna be really hard for me to get Katarina and the Chaos Dwarfs to like each other, and so it's gonna be a pain in our balls like the whole time.
I hear you. Sent by the serpent.
Did you say something?
A gift from Sharpinders Keepers.
Alrighty then.
Bad idea.
That's her going berserk.
The voices say yes.
I'll get rid of Perceptive, don't want that. Yeah, sneaky, I guess, is sort of okay, but...
Shame and sorcery. I guide the tribe.
Sneaky is sort of okay. Screw it, let's keep it. We're gonna have so many wizards that we won't need to use them all for
in agreement.
won't need to use them all for battle wizards. We can have some just as purely map heroes.
Overrun the world. Immediately. War unceasing.
Finders keepers. A battle is for take their treasures.
All right.
The Empire.
Marauders all.
Oh, are they not at war with them?
Slaughter the sheep.
Oh, but I am. Good.
I'll have a crack. Shatter skulls.
Can you farm the raised settlements from the rebels? Yes. Yes, I think we can.
Yes, Lord. Journeying.
Time for a feeding.
Yeah, the only thing is because we didn't have another army close enough, we can't reoccupy that one. So yeah, these guys may decide to occupy it, or they might decide to occupy it. Either way, it's kind of annoying.
The eternal challenger.
I go.
Wulfrik.
I'll be there. Go away. Fine.
Shaman sorcerer.
Send our wizards to
Deal.
purify the land with well, purify it with chaos, I guess.
What?
Alright, let's go down here. We'll start a war with the greenskins.
Awanrag.
Decamping.
Tribesmen, gather.
Alright. We're doing pretty well. I guess we'll go tier 3 on Trollfjord. It's a bit vulnerable where it is, but... Turn off unassigned and outposts. Oh crap, they're funds.
Lord of the monster horde.
Marauders all.
I rule.
I kind of need those meat
All be slaves.
meat sacks. Could bring all these guys outside of the army.
Slaughter the sheep.
Suits me.
Outstanding. Bring death.
I guess we don't really need this growth here anymore. Or if we do, we can just bring it back again.
Your will.
Yeah, we'll just, that's fine.
Overrun the
These guys.
world.
But yeah, we've got some good, got 3 growth lords there that can just, we can pop them out anywhere we want to make like 108 growth. Pretty good. Hey, boop boop. Yeah, we're doing alright. We're doing alright.
The masters obviously want to see me kill you, pretender.
Sorry, Festus. No rest for the wicked. Positive income. I know. I was at minus 300 a second ago, but then I just fixed it.
Despoil and ravage.
Harbinger of war. Did you say something? Making my way. More killing.
Nah, I just disbanded three lords.
Shame and sorcery.
Yes.
Making my way.
A certainty.
I guide the tribe. Harbinger of war.
Alright, nice.
Tribal fury.
Alright, we'll head to Beckhaven.
A battle is foreseen. A pact. The voices say yes. There'll be rewards.
Chieftain of the tribe. Overrun the world. Northmen come. Enslave the Southerners.
Alright, we've got a lot of... Yeah, plus 18 from characters. Very nice. Yeah, so we'll just have to leave it there for another couple of turns, and then that'll start sorting that out. Once it's like fixed, then it'll stabilize itself.
I'm listening. On the move.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I knew it.
Little cav, yeah. There's a lot of, I was gonna go to war with these guys anyway.
The Empire.
But I don't really want them to take out my...
NORSCA.
Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's go to war with them up here.
I eat my enemies.
Yeah, we'll go to war with them over here and take their coastal stuff, and then you know, then they can take this stuff back again down here, and you know, we can cycle around. Just farm those razors a bit.
I guide the tribe.
I'd usually negotiate with my sword, but today you are lucky.
Convoy arrived, 1,000 gold. We got our technology, so we got minus 10% marauder upkeep, which is pretty good. And we'll get slaughtered in the greenskins, give us 10% physical resistance for all of our marauders. I'm not sure if we get that missile strength permanently as well, but yeah, the 10% physical resist, I'm pretty sure you get that permanently, not just when we're fighting orcs, which is good.
They can run.
An unstoppable force.
Outstanding. Enslave the Southerners. Overrun the world. The eagle guides me.
Sea Fangs ready.
Oh, cool, they're getting closer. Okay, it's up to 51. Yeah, other corruptions coming up. I don't need...
Soul Hexa.
We kind of need a wizard down here, don't we?
Journeying.
Hey Adrian, how you going, buddy? Ah, distinguishing scar, nice.
Shaman sorcerer.
Another distinguishing scar.
I guide
Gorgeous.
the tribe.
Strange that there can be two types of corruption over 100%. No, I don't think that's strange. Because like in real life, you could have an area that was like had like toxic waste there that made it poisonous, and it could be like 100% poisonous. And then you could have radioactive waste in the same place that made it radioactive, and it was 100% radioactive. And then you could have like a heap of like Satanist like iconography there that made it like Satan corruption. And you know what I mean? Like there could be different types of corruption that are independent from each other, you know? No, you just have to wait for somebody to come in, some opportunists to come and retake all those settlements for us.
My ice age comes.
That was a bad example. Yeah, sorry.
Rook hears you. Out of my way! That was my idea.
Despoil and ravage. Moving out.
Got it. I'll be there. Did you say something? I go.
This is our little druid convention here.
To war. Did you say something?
described your workplace. Nice. Alright. Yeah, I think we're still going to be a bit away from making Ostrogoth our vassal.
How about this? I let you talk.
But I reckon another 3 turns we'll be able to trade that settlement for it. Right. Previously these guys weren't allied up.
Do not waste
They
my time
still
with
are
petty
not.
talk.
Cool,
Make
okay.
your offer and be done.
So yeah, we can take that. Oh yeah, he took that. We can go to war with him again and get that back. Actually, yeah, next turn we should be able to get it. I think. So we're at 95. Yeah, so this should be about 70 something. Yeah. 70. So yeah, so next turn we'll be able to get that. Maybe we'll do that. I might do that at the start of next turn. So yeah, so we'll next stream, sorry. We're at 42, so when I get that 66, and then we'll switch around and go for corn. Just so that we can have the most man mode marauders, most man mode berserkers that we can get. I love buffing up the marauders to like crazy levels. That's cool. Especially like because your berserkers get to be really good. They're still glass cannony, but they, you know, they kill. But then but even your javelins, like you end up having like marauder javelin hunters with, you know, like 60 melee attack, and they do like 60 damage in, you know, really high damage, really high melee attack and stuff. It's kind of cool, and they shoot javelins as well, so they're like extra. They're good at everything. Classical blue balling chaos gods are like pretending we're going to go Slanesh and then switching it up for a hound instead. I know it's a bit rude, but you know, what can you do? All right. But yeah, I was thinking I might play a little bit of Mordheim quickly before I go to bed. I will be back with some more. We'll be back with some more Chaos Gate probably in the next few days. But yeah, I'll just chuck on some Mordheim quickly before bedtime today, because I don't have too much time. Because I started late. So I just set up this stream. Alright guys, I shall be back in a moment. Chaos Gate is more draining. Yeah, and also I just like to do longer sessions of Chaos Gate. Like I like to play Chaos Gate for like 2 or 3 hours usually. And I don't, if I'm tired, I don't like enjoy it as much. You know, whereas Mordheim's a little bit more, I don't know, I feel like it's easier to do shorter sessions of it, but yeah. Anyway, I'm back in a sec. Thanks for hanging out, guys, and I'll see some of you back in Mordheim in a minute.